now.
A really off-brand time.
We already did. It's 5 minutes
5:35.
late.
So start at 5:36.
5:36.
No, it's too late. I already started.
5:37 and 3/4.
No, I'm not timing it that well out.
You gotta look at the seconds, Maya.
No, we've started. Please, for the love of God.
Right. So we're back in the Eberron Talk Show hour, and I'm
No.
desperately getting things prepared. What else is new?
Ashley dropping her phone on her desk. That's what's new.
All right. So do you want to go? Let's go over a quick overview of what happened last time.
I actually have notes. I have to find them though because they're buried in my math notes.
Nice.
Let's hear a nice note reading.
What degree of freedom is needed? No, that's math notes.
Do a female deer.
No.
Let's see.
I need a
Zipline.
pencil. Hold on.
It's a fucking wreck already.
Well,
Perfect.
yeah, of course. What did you expect?
Nothing
Did you expect
less.
quality
Nothing more,
entertainment
nothing
from
less.
Dorvik was being super quiet and sketchy. Chip's name that we took was the Unsparing.
It's a good name.
Dorvik and Dorvik had a fight. Found out Dorvik is dying.
Side note, he's dying, but to help him not die as fast, he's addicted to Eberron cocaine.
Yes. Which
Okay, it's
Ro,
less. Oh my god.
It
Ro,
is.
out of the kindness
You
of
can't.
her
You
heart,
can't say it's not.
helped attain some extra for him because she is
Dumb fucking luck is what that is.
she is an Eberron drug dealer. Let's see. I wrote ooh in cursive a bunch of times.
See, now that's private business. That's just you doing whatever you want to do. I don't want to get involved in that.
Yeah, keep that to yourself.
And yeah. Ro obtained cocaine for Dorvik to keep him from dying before we found the
I would like to note that they are Davani dragon shards.
I thought they were
which-
Cerberus dragon shards. Cerberus
No.
dragon shards.
They're Sybaris Davani dragon shards. Sybaris dragon shards fall from the moons that are also the other planes, because they're the rings of Sybaris that were formed from the body of Sybaris, just how the material plane is the body of Eberron, and then beneath that is the Kyber, this dragon below that's being held by Eberron in his eternal shackles.
right.
So
So it's space cocaine.
It's space cocaine.
it's interplanar space cocaine.
Listen, if he huffs it through his nose, it's some form of cocaine. That's just.
Would you
what we're
rather
trying
it
to
be a
get across.
suppository?
TOS.
I would rather him stick it up his butt.
So actually,
It's more like medicine.
that's actually called meth. Space dust. Space dust, moon rocks.
Oh,
that's
God.
Okay.
Y'all,
That
y'all,
is no joke.
y'all,
That
we're
is
gonna
meth.
get
There-
kicked off
And
of
you
Twitch.
you can snort meth. Just watch Breaking Bad.
Look,
Anyways.
so there are Eberron drugs. The thing is, this is not widespread, so it isn't going to have a street name, because you could huff it and nothing would happen, because you're not dying of Zoriat cancer.
Sure.
Great description there.
Oh, we made it to that. Let me adjust my fucking roll 20 so I can see where the fuck we are. Yeah, we made it to the edge of that. No, we made it through that forest. Or to
We're
the
gonna
edge
go
of that
ahead
forest?
and basically you all have traveled through a brief jungle.
Does anybody else hear it really bad? Like, oh, never mind, it stopped.
Yeah, I heard the same thing.
Yeah, I was
Fuck
tapping
are we?
along with the beat.
All right, so
We also
Picking
know
up-
that Dorvik can teleport us to the
You
Shadow
fucking
Market
changed the map
once
while I
we
was
land.
trying to find my way there. Ho.
what? Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, that's the placeholder map.
I
And-
spent 20 years trying to fish my way over to the fucking.
Gee, maybe you
Place
should get a
we were.
mouse.
In this episode, we learned that time works
Maybe
differently
you should
for
suck an
Ro
Eberron key
and
baker
Reese was a
cock.
hoe.
How about that?
What was it?
I said in this episode, we learned that time works differently for Ro and that Reese is a hoe.
All right. So,
I like that he just ignored that statement from me. Just passing over it.
well, yeah, at least you didn't call him Jeff Baker. All right. So,
He got so mad.
so all of you have been making your way through the jungles of Kabara, which are separate. I realize that you're making your way through a lot of heavily forested areas. There were forests and some rainforests in Droam. These are the jungles of Kabara. And as you've been making your way through the jungles these past few days, searching for the so far Dorvik hasn't been super particular on what exactly it is. He continues to consult both like notes that he has with him and notes that he has mentally, insofar as the location of this thing. The most direct he's been about it is essentially, you know, that it is some type of druidic relic, cave, cult, circle, that follows the same teachings as the gatekeepers in the Shadow Marshes, due to them also being visited by Varrock, the black dragon who teaches druidic magic. During your trek through these jungles of Kabara, you've encountered several dangers, including a small pack of lizard folk, who fortunately were peaceful enough and were just out to go fish, but did give you a bit of a scare with their spears and dangerous looking teeth and such, as well as ominously feeling extremely loud footfalls from a ways off, before they faded as you continued to move. Is there anything anyone is particularly interested in doing during this travel time?
Educating Owasu about different sounds.
Oh yeah, so the lizard folk that you encountered would have been speaking a odd language that Owasu would have inquired about, and I presume you would tell him, oh, it's a language I don't know, or what?
And also swimming. If ran across any rivers.
You do have to cross a couple rivers. They're not like super deep. You can easily wade through them though.
I would have intentionally laid in some of them.
Just to teach Owasu. Owasu would have been curious about the feeling of water rushing over their ear rings.
I mean, not just to teach Owasu, but just because I like being in the water.
You know what? That's a good reason. And then Ro, when you felt the footfalls of some great creature, Halo would have gently whispered into your mind, that one does not require healing. And then Kendall or Brahm, anything you guys would like to be doing?
Not really.
Particularly. This is more jungle. It's just more and more of the same. I'm getting about tired of the jungle now.
Yeah.
Well, a few major differences. The jungle you find to be a lot. Considering that you've been going at this for a week and then you had a quick break and now you're going right back into the forest, you were expecting more of the same. It's not more of the same. The jungle's way worse. There is way more foliage underfoot. There are way more flies buzzing around trying to bite at you, and you were already tired of this, and it's not getting any better.
I mean, I was in the army, or the Elven army, and went up to some gnarly places. But this, yeah, I'd rather be on the front lines again. This place sucks.
Kendall, do you have any reaction to him saying that?
She looks. I think she tries to keep a calm face, but she is just a little upset at that.
Interesting. All right, so after
Ro would have just put her hair up. Fucking tired of this shit. It's done.
So Ro puts her hair up, leaving her dragon mark on full display.
Yeah.
Kendall's hair is like just short enough that she can't do that. But
Ooh.
just
I would
long
say
enough to the point
Tempest-
where it's annoying.
You want to bet? Fucking Ro will find a way. Get your ass over here. I'll braid the inch of hair. Let's go.
Her hair's not that short.
Probably annoyed that the water that forms on her skin gets like uncomfortably warm
And sticky.
and sticky.
Humid. It's humid. It's humid sweat or humid water. It's not normal water. It's that sticky, nasty water. But yeah, Brahm's hair is braided really tight, almost cornrow braids on one side, and then shaved completely on the other side. So there's not really much for him to do with his hair.
All right.
Kendall,
So
we could give you a medieval version of a buzz cut. How about that?
I'm good. I like my hair how it is.
If you change your mind, you know who to call.
I'm good.
all right. So all of you and Dorvik appears to be he's back on a bit more of a regular schedule of his
Space dust.
interplanar space dust.
It has a street name now.
Haha.
He would explain to you that the way it works is that it's Divani Sybaris dragon shards, and that they are from the plane of order, and so his body is naturally devolving into chaos, and you simply apply the order to the chaos, and they kind of balance each other out, and it makes sense for him to do this. But I don't know how many of you would be convinced by his explanation.
None of us.
I would like quietly accept it, but I would just keep giving him like almost a like look is to egg him on, just for the
Like,
purpose of giving him shit
sure,
about it.
okay, Dorvik, sure.
Yeah.
All right. So after around a day and a half of trekking through the jungle, the first half of a day of which you actually were on a path, all of you are continuing to make your way forward, and then suddenly there's just, it seems like an entirely unremarkable point. You just keep on going, and then Brahm, you would be the first person to notice this, but to you, something just feels off. Something feels weird, but also vaguely. It's hard for you to put a finger on what exactly has changed. You feel like something. It almost feels like the way you're looking at the world is just different somehow. But you're not quite sure.
Guys, ladies, people, Dorvik, where are we right now? Like, can
Dorvik
you
kind
put
of
on the map exactly where we are?
Dorvik would pull up his map. So y'all are around here, right? Essentially, you have reached to like there, the bottom of the B. He kind of shows you, yes, we've been traveling a bit farther. We should be within a couple miles of our destination, shall I say. Why do you ask?
Something feels off. Different. I don't know how to explain it, but I would suggest we proceed with caution.
Interesting.
Does it feel like one of those manifest zones?
Oh. What kind of check was this? Ooh, give me a. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
General perception?
Yeah, wisdom perception.
Can I give him guidance for that?
Sure.
I don't know how to roll with guidance.
She'll just roll 1d4 and it'll add it, and we'll add it afterwards.
It didn't roll.
Oh my god.
It didn't roll for me. Why is it not rolling? Perception check. Come on, roll. There it is. Okay, the first one was a 7.
Mine's
go ahead and
being
use that
kind of
one.
laggy.
You only have roll 20 yet?
Mm-hmm.
Great.
And mine is just saying rolling the dice. Okay, so a total of an 8. Yeah. No, this fucking roll 20 hates me.
My page is. I'm gonna have to restart my roll 20
Okay, go ahead.
because it just crashed.
Brom, it does not feel like a manifest zone. That is not what it is.
Yeah.
Does anyone else want to make any kind of investigations?
Has anyone been to Kabara? Does anyone know what I'm feeling? Kendall, Tempest, bro?
Do I?
Can
I don't know
I?
what I.
Can I make a perception check?
Both of you can make a
Set.
perception check.
Yeah, I wanted to set them up for a perception check. Ah!
Dirty 20.
Okay. Tempest and Bro.
Shit.
That's such a shame.
What do you mean that's such a shame? Fucking douche.
So Ro,
My roll 20 is thinking about rolling it. It says rolling the dice. ...
This
Sweet.
tells me
Yes.
that it's not me. It's just roll 20 in general.
I feel like
This
roll
is
20 is
so
just
fun.
being laggy. There we go.
I mean,
Alright,
a lot of people are doing games online right now. It's just being stupid.
That makes sense. Tempest, you're still in the jungle. Ro, you're looking around real hard. You're glancing. Is that nope. That's just do want to leave. Never mind. Nothing seems different. Kendall, you do feel something different. Both kind of, it doesn't seem to be affecting how you look at the world. It seems something's a bit odd with you. And if you had to guess, it might be something to do with your source of power.
I summoned the sword.
The sword does summon, but instead of summoning in a nice little flash of light, it just kind of nonchalantly just pops into your hand, and it's not glowing. It doesn't appear to be shining with any kind of magical light. It still seems to work. You're as proficient with it as you've always been, and it maintains the properties it has, but it just looks like it's doing all it can to reach that point. Norvik kind of
Seen
Now,
her
Kendall.
summon her. I've seen her summon her sword multiple times, right?
Multiple times.
Yes.
Every time it's like a
Alright.
flash of golden light.
Then can I bring Valera, the Echo, into being?
You bring your echo into being, but it doesn't look like Valera. It looks like it doesn't have her face. It looks like a formless ghost.
Oh, I don't like this place.
Black holding.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like this place.
Dorvik,
And-
what were you gonna say?
And it takes a lot more effort for you to basically, what it feels like is you're able to summon the magic from you very easily, but there's some kind of connection there that's failing. It's like
Gotcha.
a 404 error. Like you're trying to get somewhere and you just can't.
Okay.
Dorvik kind of. Wait a moment. Kendall, what kind of magic powers your sword?
Celestial.
And Brahm, you get your ability to summon Valera from where?
My queen?
And she's
she's
not
not.
on Eberron, is she?
No. But she's not a celestial either.
Interesting. No. It appears that we are in the vicinity. We are in the vicinity of a planar seal. It has a certain array of effects. They were created by the. Oh, we must get close. They were created by the. Sorry, I'm losing my mind. The people.
That's all that space dust you've been snorting.
He does kind of like absent-minded, like the gatekeepers. They formed those seals long ago to protect from something. They have a peculiar effect on manifest zones and any kind of interplanar communication or traveling or summoning. We must be very close then.
Are we? Is it that? And we're heading that way, yeah?
We'll be going closer. The effects, I don't believe, will get any stronger, but this is a very good sign. A very good sign. We'll find
Maybe for you.
You still summoned your sword. And
Yes.
if the effects aren't going to get any stronger, then at the very least that means you still have your stuff, theoretically.
That is fascinating. You still... Interesting. Perhaps there's two halves to that. Perhaps you have a certain part of that magic that is internalized and a certain part of it that relies on an external factor. And with you, Brom, you usually summon the spirit of your wife, don't you?
In a manner of saying, yeah. It's more of a memory than a spirit.
A memory of her. Interesting. Then it... I don't know what to make of that.
We should...
Nothing to it but continue going, shall
yes. we? Yes, please.
He looks... I take it the lot of you are discomforted?
Very!
I have a question. Now, I know my perception roll was shit. Do I feel any different?
Here's the thing. You don't have any axis with which... Oh, yeah. You in particular don't have any axis to feel differently.
Okay.
Which might tell you something about yourself. So the only reason that basically Brahm and Kendall felt odd because both of them had measurable connections to interplanar influences, which have been abruptly severed.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
You're good. All right. So Dorvik, in very stark contrast to the rest of you, looks renewed. He looks like he has almost a bit of a boyish grin about himself. So you all continue making your way through the jungle. Say it again?
Yes, being close to this planar seal, does that, I guess, put a blockade on the progression of the disease that you are dealing with? The madness?
Unfortunately, I don't believe it will. From what little medical knowledge I have, I would gather that it's less an ongoing interplanar influence, but like Kendall's sword, something that has been, unfortunately, internalized. You might put out a fire, but you still have to deal with what was destroyed by it.
Gotcha.
There's a chance that this type of magic, though, could be used to progress some type of cure, or if not, something that would hold the disease. Again, I'm no Jarasco healer, so I suppose we should continue. And he now, with what you said, his expression kind of moves from a boyish excitement to a more... There's now a hint of self-interest there, a hint of less joy and more hope.
Yeah, I can spread hope too sometimes.
All right, so all of you are making your way towards, after... It wouldn't take too long, maybe at most an hour more of walking. You would be slowly meandering your way through the jungle, and you would come across a bit of a series of paths that lead around the area. It doesn't seem like they lead in any particular direction, but a few of them are leading in the general direction towards where you want to go. How do you all react?
I'm just quiet.
You all just continue forward.
Yeah.
Can I reach out to where?
Yeah, so you kind of reach out and you hear her voice coming.
Hello?
Yes.
Okay, I just wanted to check something. Are you feeling weird at all, or in any way, shape, or form?
Should I be?
I don't know.
Oh, are you worried about me?
No, I was just wondering if you guys were, if the lot of you were extra planner
Oh, extra planner.
or influenced by extra planner. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it.
Tell me, would that make me more interesting if I was?
That'd make this whole trek a lot more interesting, yeah.
I might be. I don't know.
Now you're playing hard to get. Goodbye.
Why does Ware feel vaguely flirty?
This is bad. No.
That's not acceptable.
Not allowed.
Are any of your docents affected by this area? Can you just check in on them?
Yeah, I would ask.
Mine is
Damp.
being coy, very coy about
Damp.
this.
Damp. Damp would respond with, "What went wrong, and how can I help?"
Nothing right now, but are you feeling strange or anything?
Feeling strange. That is odd.
Michael.
That is odd. I feel slightly less worried. Is this how you feel normally?
I mean, how much? Just slightly less. Like none at all, or still an amount of worry?
No. It's like, I don't know how to put it in. Like things are about to go wrong within the next few seconds, or things are about to go wrong within the next few tens of seconds.
Okay.
This is weird. Like, huh.
Alright.
Dan just kind of seems lost in thought, like, okay. What? Sorry. No. Oh, no, I was distracted. Are you gonna die now? Okay.
No, I'm not. I'm good. I was asking you a question.
Way to go, Kendall. You distracted your docent, and now you're gonna die.
Great.
For all those tens of seconds.
I'm sorry. What would you want to know? It's probably something really important and life-saving.
I
Go
was
ahead.
just wondering if you felt anything weird, and then you had a crisis, so...
I feel like that's kind of been... I've been getting less and less worried, and I'm really scared about it. Wait a second. That's it. I'll just worry about being less worried, and I'll maintain the same amount of... Okay, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
I would check in with Owasu and be like,
Hey.
how are you doing?
I'm doing all right. You guys were talking about intraplanar, right?
Interplanar.
Planar. Okay. Interplanar. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure I've never felt like there's anything more to me than what I am here. Am I talking about the wrong thing? I feel like I'm talking about the wrong thing.
No, that makes sense.
Is there something extra to you? Are you more than just what you are here?
I don't think so, but I'm not sure.
And then Ro, are you going to check in with Halo?
Mm-hmm.
Halo kind of just opens himself up. It doesn't say anything.
Do you feel any different?
I feel
Hello.
I don't know what I feel.
Oh.
I've been thinking.
Can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. My mic freaked out for a second.
Am I? Does anyone require healing?
I don't think so.
Do you mind if I just think for a little bit?
Not at all. Let me know if you come up with any answers.
I do have one very quick question.
Okay.
Why should people get healed?
Give me a moment. I can't. I'm trying, stream. I'm trying. Oh shit.
In terms of what the
There we
world
go.
is going to benefit from.
I'll take that under consideration. And Halo kind of pulls back.
Out loud, I say, I think my docent's turning towards communism, but I'm not sure.
So yeah, is everyone's acting a little weird, or is it just mine?
Halo's acting strange.
Yeah, Ware's being very coy, and I would almost say flirty.
I wouldn't. Aussie didn't seem to question things as much as they normally do.
And Kendall?
Yeah, mine was less worried about everything.
That is odd.
Yes, indeed.
Maybe because they're having to form that connection to us.
Well, my thought was that they may be affected by the extra planner, or the what is it called? Or what did Dorvik just tell us? The planner seal.
Yes, that's correct.
They may be being affected by the planner seal, just like Kendall and I. But I don't know. This is the first time I activated Where, and she didn't ask, "Are we killing people?"
We should keep going, but we should definitely be cautious.
Yeah, definitely.
Keep an eye out. Let us know if you two, I'm like looking to Brom and Kendall. Let us know if you two feel any weirder. If it gets stronger, maybe.
Yes.
Meanwhile, would everyone like some goo? I'm naming.
What?
I'm naming what I make. That Slurpee stuff. I'm naming it goo.
Do you mean potions of saturation?
Yes, I'm naming it goo.
Oh.
Would anyone like some goo?
I'm good.
I think
Thank
I'll
you very
be
much.
okay.
I mean, it's probably been a couple days since we've had some food, right?
Good berry.
Because, ah, good berry. Never mind. I'll just slurp down a vial of goo.
That's disgusting.
That's so
Okay.
gross.
It keeps me filled for a couple days, so I'm good.
Dorvic.
I make that sound effect and all that each and every one of you are picturing right now. I make
Yeah.
that sound effect.
The really,
Oh.
yeah. Yeah.
I didn't want to actually make it, but
You're good.
I'm making it.
Dorvic would say, well, considering that you are making it yourself, I suppose it could be considered a treat or learning. There's no better way to learn than to, what's the word? There's a phrase for this. Oh. Than for you to get high off your own supply.
You're the one talking, Space Dust.
Damn.
All right, so all of you continue through the jungle, talking to your docents a bit. When you came across this bit of pattern of roads, and you would continue through those roads, eventually arriving here, where you would see at the edge of this small, not a large cliff top, but a 10-foot wide. It doesn't look extreme. Well, it seems to very smoothly flow from the stone on the outside into what looks like some type of construction on the inside. It looks like it goes from being this dirt road. It's a cave. Is it going from this dirt road on
Where
that you're
are you?
following right now? Ooh. Here. The bit of black is the cave.
Oh, I see.
Yes. It flows very smoothly from being a dirt road, and dirt kind of fades away, and there's more of a stone brick, but not like a cobblestone wall where it's stones placed together. Pathway that leads onward into this cave. The cave itself and the entranceway is well lit, and I can describe it some more if and when you decide to enter. Although it does appear to be it's not a small cave. It opens up very quickly once you get inside it. And as you approach Dorfkud, his eyes would kind of light up, and you could see his half-orc hands getting a bit twitchy as he goes, "We're here. This is it."
Okay, great.
Who wants to proceed first?
We're still in jungle, right?
Yeah.
Can
I
I
was-
try and... Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. I would like to take a peek inside and see if I can see any obvious traps.
And then, Ro, what did you want to do?
Try and see if I can call any animals out from it.
Okay, so you guys peek inside. Ro, give me an animal handling check.
And is it dark inside?
It is not dark in that first little bit. Tempest, as you kind of peek inside, you can see that there is flowing down it looks like a wooden floor, and then on either side there is this somewhat odd looking. There's this orange grass that appears to be luminescent. It looks like it is glowing, and then on a pathway leading forward 10 feet wide is a relatively regular wooden planked floor leading forward, embedded with about 5 foot up from the edges of this orange grass on either side. The cavern it opens up very quickly. It's around 20 feet tall, and then it gets very, very wide. Although all that narrows down to a 10 by 10 entrance all the way at the end. And of immediate note, as you're kind of peeking through, are the skeletons lying just next to a stone door, past which you can't see anything. By the way, is the visibility working for everyone? Can you just see this bit?
Yeah.
Can just see what you've described.
Sweet. Okay, because there's...
And each of the skeletons are right here, respectively.
Yeah, actually, I forgot to add one, and I can't add one now. There are 3 skeletons down there, and I will describe them after you look at them. Ro, you wanted to call animals out from the cave?
I wanted to try and call an animal out from the cave, yes.
Okay, so kind of calling into the cave, you hear your calls echo out a little bit, but you don't sense any animals living in this cave,
Okay.
which does seem a little odd because it looks like the kind of place that some animals would kind of enjoy being.
How dark is it inside?
The orange grass gives off light enough that it is not. It is bright. It would be considered bright light, but it is dimmer than sunlight.
Can I
And the borders of this cave, it looks like a natural cave. There are large rocks and small rocks kind of being held together in a very large cavern.
Okay. I want to take a look at that orange grass, but I don't really want to go in there yet.
Brom, what do you want to be doing about this cave?
I've got my eye on those. I've got my eye on those skeletons, but I also want to see where Dorvik's at.
Okay. Dorvik, it seems Dorvik kind of is sitting back and letting you handle this. He kind of would you glance at him?
Yeah, I'd glance at him, just kind of look back, making sure that he's not. I trust Dorvik, but I just want to make sure that he's coming in here with us and he's not going to be remaining outside once we decide to go inside.
I'm going to let you guys do what I've hired you to do, but I can assure you I will be going in there as soon as I can.
Okay.
Kendall, what are you doing?
I'm just making sure nothing's coming out to kill us, pretty much. I'm just keeping
Do
an
you have
eye.
your weapons at the ready?
Yes.
Okay. Tempest, what was that?
I would like to look for not heavy, but like a good fist-sized rocks on the outside of the cave, and try to throw some into the entrance to see if anything happens.
So you're able to grab, if not rocks, then clumps of dirt.
I would also specifically like to try to throw something into the orange grass area.
Okay, so you would toss a few down at the entranceway on that wooden floor, and they land, clatter. One of them rolls off into the grass. Nothing appears to change. You toss a few directly into the grass, and the grass just kind of stands there, weaving. Nothing appears to have changed. Although the grass does appear to be very gently moving, as though in a wind.
I tell the party what I have essentially failed to discover.
Okay.
We saw you do that.
Can I Okay. If I take a step in there, can you guys yoink me out if something happens?
To the best of our abilities, yeah.
Who's
None
the
of us are-
strongest?
Me, but that's not saying much.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and link arms with Brahm. This is okay with you, right?
Oh, I don't care.
Okay.
Could also tie you to a rope.
You could. That might be smarter, because what I was gonna say is, yeah, but a rope could be severed, but Brahm could also be severed.
I could be, yes. Or I could be pulled in after.
Yeah.
At least if something grabs you and pulls you, and it's harder than what I can pull back, or that we all can pull back, we can just let go of the rope.
And then
Not
let you
saying
die.
that not saying that so you die, it's just saying that so that we can be ready to attack if need be.
Okay. No, I see how it is. It's fine. I would like to take a step inside.
Are you tied to a rope?
Yeah.
Who's holding it?
Everyone?
All of us?
Okay, great.
If we
Please.
tied the other end of the rope to a tree first.
Dorvik would kind of interpose himself and just be like, I got it.
Oh yeah, because
Thank
he's
you,
a strong
Dorvik.
boy.
Yeah, I would say Kendall keeps her hand on her weapon so she doesn't have to, or if something happens, she doesn't have to waste that action to bring it back.
So we've got, Tempest and Brahm, and then also, the 6+ foot tall half orc whose primary stat is strength. It's like, I got this as the anchor. And then Kendall, you
Awesome
kind of
Dorvik
waiting
over
up
here.
front, ready to slice whatever foul beast comes into play.
You're muted.
Working. Great. Uh. Hi,
Link's a
I'm
third
back.
level
Power.
spell.
Okay, sweet.
Hey.
So are you
God
waiting
damn
for your
it.
sword at the front?
Yeah.
All right. So, Ro, you take one very slow, very careful step onto those wooden planks and onto those wooden planks. Kind of take your foot, set it down. Nothing happened.
Okay. Can I investigate the grass? I don't want to touch it.
Okay, so just barely being inside, you reach
I'm
down and take a...
specifically making sure that it's actually grass, and if I can see, is it actually like connected to the earth, or is it connected to a monster's mouth?
Go give me a nature check.
Okay.
It's a very good question.
Can I cast guidance on myself?
Yes, you're taking a lot of time for this.
Wow. Stock shit.
So you kind of very carefully lean forward and take a look. And the grass does seem to be swaying oddly. You can see there are, looks like regular roots embedded in a layer of regular soil. It seems like it very closely resembles regular grass, but it has some type of... It looks like it is a magical plant in that it is glowing somewhat. It's almost the relevant thing you would think of is it's as if someone had mage bred a plant into being just different. It's not necessarily innately magical in and of itself. It's just a little different.
Okay. Are you guys
You-
cool with me continuing to investigate, or does someone else want to come in here?
No, I'm cool.
You're good.
I would like to. I would like
no,
to
it's
take a look
fine.
at those.
Have fun in there.
I would like to take a look at those skeletons towards the end. Once
Okay,
we declare that this is safe or not.
if you want, you can step in.
I'm gonna let Ro do what she
yeah.
wants with the grass first.
I'll continue. I'll take another step in.
Are you gonna step into the grass?
No. I would like to do an Arcana check on the grass.
Go ahead.
I would like to get my hooded lantern set up and like ready to be lit.
Okay.
You can light it right now and just cover the hood.
But
wouldn't it continue to burn through the oil?
It would.
It lasts for a while, doesn't it?
It does last for a pretty good while.
Like 8 hours or something like that.
All right, so Ro taking very careful, take another peek. It's not enough for you to be able to quite tell, the history of the grass. That's definitely enough for you to know this grass is not harmful. It appears to be here. Why? You don't know. Maybe it was just easier than carrying a torch around. But it does not appear to be harmful to you. You do, between your nature check and your arcana check, you do think that it might be part of the reason that there aren't any animals hiding here. But that seems to be much less a ow, this will hurt me, and more of a natural aversion kind of thing. It seems to be perfectly safe. The only magical effect you can detect is its luminance.
Okay. All right. I'll go ahead and back out of the cave. Cast guidance on Brahm, and then untie myself from the rope.
Kendall,
if
would
you
you
want to
like
go in, take a look at the skeletons.
Would you like to join me?
Sure.
All right. Tempest, you want to come with?
Okay.
I'll wait outside.
Dorbeck will wait outside with you, just kind of like... Once you're all perfectly sure it's safe, then you can go ahead and invite me in. Thank you.
Where's that third one?
I follow behind them and I light my hooded lantern first.
Okay. So Brom, you're gonna walk forward towards the corpses?
Yeah.
Okay.
I am looking at the grass and thinking to myself, I wonder what what I can use my alchemist tools for this. I
So
wonder
as
what type of creation this would make.
that very well could be. I'll say like as you're walking forward, looking at the body, you can't glance at the grass. You look at the bodies. You notice something about them. There are 3 of them. There are 2 of them pressed up against the wall that looks like they were up against the wall and have fallen down. One of them that is lying. One of them that is lying like right. I'll use the more precise one. That is lying right here.
Okay.
The one lying against the 2 against the door appear to be medium-sized humanoids. The one lying directly 5 feet before the door, it looks like it used to be some type of goblinoid. The thing you noticed about the one lying directly in front of you, it looks like it has been sliced cleanly in half. The like just from as you approach, you can see that it is lying down in 2 different chunks, the upper body and then the lower body. The people standing up here that looks like they hit something and fell down, they're much harder to tell because they are in more cleanly sliced chunks. They're all skeletons at this point. Now, what do you want to do? That's just what you can tell without making any kind of check.
I'm
gonna. Oh,
yeah,
go
I'm
ahead,
gonna
Kendall.
look at the ceiling and look at the floor and see if there's any sort of like indentation where there might be at the walls too. If there's like a blade or something like that.
Go ahead and make an investigation check, Brom.
I'd like to take a look at the skulls of the two on the wall, just to see if I can identify what type of humanoid creature it is. Like, do these skulls have tusks where their jawbones are? Do they have more angular features? Are they just rounded like humans? Or
and the 2 of you are doing that while you're standing where you are.
Yeah, just trying to get a.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah.
Okay, so Kendall, you kind of look up and down and like looking at the edges of the walls, looking up, looking down, looking all over. Okay. You don't see any kind of hole for something to pop out or anything of that sort. Although you would consider the possibility that it is hidden somehow, that there is some kind of like hidden mechanism that like might, move the stone out of the way and then slice you to bits.
Yeah.
Brom, looking very closely, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Yep.
All right, so you're looking very closely. First at the skull of these 2 back here. They're also wearing those 2 back there do appear to be like their skeletons appear to be wearing the remnants of some type of adventuring gear. One of the larger of the 2 does appear to have pretty small, like a bit of a four-set jaw, some small tusks. If you had to guess, you would say half orc. The other one, it's a bit more small, but it does appear to be, the skull doesn't give you any kind of hint as to what it was, which means it's probably a human. But the one lying directly in front of you looks really weird. Given the build and very skull shape, you'd have to guess goblin, but the skull doesn't look, it looks strange because as kind of lying there on its side, you can see that it has no less than 5 different eye holes.
Oh,
it looks
Jesus.
like not just are there the 2 eye holes where there should be, but there are more along the side of its skull, kind of placed a bit lopsidedly and not very prettily. There's like one in the upper part of his forehead, one like kind of half hanging over the blank spot where there would be a cheek, and then a couple more just like directly adjacent to each other on its left side.
Do those look like actual eye holes, or do they look like puncture points where the bone shattered?
Brom, you would be able to tell that they appear to be properly grown eye holes.
Okay.
Tempest, what are you doing?
Okay. What I would like to do is once I get to about where I have her right now,
Yep.
I would like to set my hooded lantern down.
Okay.
I would then like to pull out my crowbar,
Mhm.
my crowbars, go forward.
I would like to note that I'm going to take where I would like everyone to like move their piece around the board according to where they actually are. That
I moved. I definitely moved back. I didn't go
yeah.
outside, but I
No.
moved.
I'm not saying you did anything wrong. I'm just gonna say like I'm going to take where you are on this grid. It could be important in the future or right now or whenever. But if like, for example, Rome like stood in the grass, I'm gonna say she's standing in the grass. If she's on the plank, she's on the plank. So where you are is the square you are in.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So Tempest, go ahead. I just need to say that first.
I would like to very carefully reach forward with my crowbar and like lean forward, not actually step forward into the space with the skeleton. Grab a hold of one of the eye sockets with the skeleton that has 5 eye sockets and try to pull it forward.
Okay, so you're going to be standing. So the skeleton, basically all right. So the skeletons on here are a little off because I didn't place them right. So there is one skeleton standing, leaning forward of this line right here, just barely leaning forward of that line. The other two are pressed up against this wall. See, this is the goblinoid skeleton, and you want to reach forward for him.
Yeah.
Okay, so you kind of reach forward with your crowbar, and you're vaguely reaching over, being careful not to get too far, and you just kind of bring your crowbar down to grab his eye hole. You can see, without any kind of warning, as you bring your crowbar down, the front half of your crowbar falls to the ground. And as you pull back the other half, you can see it has been sliced cleanly in two.
Okay, down a crowbar.
Thank you for not touching that with your hand.
Oh,
You're welcome.
And as you were reaching it down, you didn't. It's like you didn't feel anything. You weren't doing anything other than just very slowly moving it down to hook it on, and it just fell right through.
Okay. Can I look? I know Kindle already kind of looked. Can I look at the door area and see if there's any? I'm specifically looking for any way to like, I guess, trigger or untrigger whatever is manifesting.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Also, was that like a mechanical thing, or did that seem to be magic?
It seemed to be magic. It didn't. Right. There wasn't any whirring or buzzing or anything physical getting in the way. It just it appeared to, without any kind of outside influence, be in half now.
And to clarify, there's not like is there a doorway behind the skeletons, or
there is a doorway? There is a proper 5-foot double door.
I would also, if this roll is bad, I do intend to use my studious eye to look.
Okay, go ahead.
The fuck? I'll use the D4.
Roll it. As soon as Roll20 wants to roll it.
Roll20 will take however long it feels like it needs.
And then Tempest, I'd like to note it wasn't like you were just holding it out there and then suddenly it fell apart. It fell apart as you were moving it downward.
Okay.
Total of 19. Looking very carefully for any kind of trigger or mechanism around the corners. You don't see any kind of trigger or pressure plate or sensor of any type. It looks like it's a pretty normal. It kind of brings itself together. Stone ceiling, stone walls, wooden floor, comes together and then just continues to a door. a opaque stone door that appears you can just push it open.
I kind of wish we had Celine with us, or Salone. She'd be able to detect magic.
Do I know?
Yes, go ahead.
Thing I know, like Throw being a druid, but I know the druids don't use metal.
Would it have come up at some point during your travels?
I think it was mentioned when we were talking about armor and stuff.
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
right
it was
back at the
mentioned
beginning.
that
Yeah, you know
I just
that.
happen to have like magical plus one leather armor because I can't wear studded, something like that.
No, there was magical plus one leather armor in Dorvik's adventuring stash because he was adventuring with a druid.
Yep.
That was why.
And that's the armor she chose because she can't wear studded leather armor because it's got metal on it.
Yeah.
Right.
I think that was the exact discussion we had about it.
Yeah.
Dorvik would kind of peek in. Is it safe for me to be in there now?
Maybe.
Just don't touch anything.
I'll come in as long as I don't touch anything. He just kind of stands, just kind of walks in, just kind of like
You
starts
bring
looking
me a
around.
stick?
I'm gonna toss her a steak. I have this. I have 15 of them actually. Here you go. And I toss a sharpened wooden steak.
I would like to use the sharpened wooden stake, not to try to like actually move the skeleton, but to like reach it down to the same point where I reached my crowbar and see if it.
So describe exactly what kind of motion you're doing.
Reach forward with it, slowly lower it.
Yeah, so you reach forward.
Bring my hand out of where the.
Yeah, you can kind of tell where it was severed, so you're not going to put any of your limbs through that portal. You kind of reach for the stick, and then slowly lower it down. How slowly are we talking here?
I would say it about.
Okay, and then you're also paying careful attention to the length of the stick?
Yes.
All right, so as you kind of very slowly bring it down, you would see, as you bring it down, that the point that it, there, as you slowly bring it down, you can see the stick once you reach a certain point, begin to just, the junction of it looks like it's being split open or it's falling apart. And by the time you recognize this, you move too far down, and it falls off. It looks like it hit something that was splitting it apart.
And she felt no resistance from where it was touching?
Zero resistance. It didn't seem that where you were bringing it, as you were bringing it down to it, it didn't seem to have any kind of resistance, and even then, it didn't look like it was like a blade or anything because there wasn't any width to where you were bringing it down.
That's a good trap.
Do an Arcana check to see if I would recognize anything like this and how to disable it?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Ro, what are you doing in the meantime?
God.
What I do best, making friends with animals. Can I see if there's any animals nearby that I can get a hold of?
Go ahead, make an animal.
Send them through the blade.
Oh my god, what's wrong with you?
A lot of things.
If we have a way to get over that area, like maybe.
You might want to try with that same stake, going a little higher, lower, seeing if there's any sorts of blades.
Tempest, just
Exit that one.
And she
you were paying particular attention, Tempest. The point at which the thing that appeared to cut it apart was about 1.5 feet off the ground.
Okay.
Kendall, you were kind of looking around for any kind of. Well, you're thinking about. You're not looking. You're thinking about this. What's going on here? The manner in which it is cutting, it kind of reminds you of magically enchanted blades, how like they can just swing through things without any kind of resistance. Although obviously this isn't it. The way that those worked was by having such a magically fine point, like a perfect plane that can just move through things without most kinds of resistance, unless it's hitting something magical, of course. That manner of cutting that you've seen on angelic blades reminds you of this.
Okay.
And of course, the best way to avoid being cut by one of those blades is to not be where it's swinging.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Rose, you're kind of calling for some animals.
With my big fat natural one.
Oh my
The
gosh.
natural one that turned into
With
a
a
12.
12? Because you're adding
Yeah.
2d4 because you're a mark of handling human with guidance?
Oh, sorry, I can't do finger guns. I can do finger wands. Pew, 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 pew.
Because one thing. What's a range for? What's a jungle animal? A small jungle critter.
A monkey.
Monkeys usually travel in family groups.
And it needs to be less cute.
What? Bastard. A tree frog.
A shrieker.
What is
A
that?
small predator. A small rodent.
Don't tell me.
A
I don't actually
bird.
want to know.
An anteater approaches.
An anteater.
Yes.
Those don't live in the jungle, but okay.
I
An
don't care.
aardvark.
They
Oh,
live.
cool.
Oh, okay. You know what? Fine. I've missed
Capybara. The largest rat. The largest.
I've-
It's not a large
Capybaras are fucking cute as shit.
They're
But
adorable.
they're
They
very
are.
They're very
No,
large.
sorry. The that large rat-like thing. I can't remember what the actual name is though.
Okay. What
Anyway.
approaches you is
It's a large rat-like thing.
No, it is a small hairy creature, not hairy. A small feathered creature with no apparent wings that appears to be walking. It's around the size of a turkey. It appears to be covered in an odd mix of scales and feathers, and it kind of very slowly, kind of like just
Is it a
trots up
fucking
towards you.
dinosaur?
It's a small dinosaur, yes.
Oh, God. Hell yeah.
You knew what I would hate.
Hell yeah.
My
It kind
idea
of
of
looks
polymorph.
at you very
No,
twitchily, like
sadly. Not
it
yet.
appears. Its snout appears to eat small bugs.
I fucking hate your guts. Can I offer him a little food? Is he interested in it?
Very twitchily grabs it in one motion and just chews it as it's glancing from eye to eye at you. Do you want to attempt to make friends with it?
I love it already.
I mean, I'm gonna talk to it. I'm gonna try and make friends. Yeah.
Okay. Go give me an animal handling check. Meanwhile, Kendall, what's up with you? You said who wanted to be doing something over here? I forget who.
I'd like to be looking at the grass
Well,
some
thank you.
more.
Okay, go ahead. What kind of check?
Arcana?
Okay, so you want to be looking at the magical properties of this grass.
Oh no, I want to be taking a closer look, like actually touching it and stuff.
Oh, investigation check.
Yes. I am not proficient in Arcana, nor should I be. Investigation, though, is a different matter.
All right. So as far as you can tell, this is normal grass, except it glows. Like it's got roots in the small soil. To be fair, the soil is pretty. The soil is pretty. The soil doesn't seem to be all that deep, but the grass also appears to be relatively flourishing. That seems to be it's gathering some type of energy from magical means. But otherwise, it might have some kind of magical luminescence properties. So you'd harvest some for your alchemy later. But other than that, it doesn't seem to have any particular qualities. In particular, it doesn't look like it's any kind of interplanar thing, which are exceptionally useful for alchemists.
So when I pluck it, or if I pluck one, it still glows. It still has its luminescence.
You pluck one. It does appear to still be glowing, very faintly, but it does appear to still be glowing. Yes.
Put my hand into the soil and just grab a scoop full of it. Just kind of like, or you know how or when people have grass laid on their lawn, it's in squares. I want to kind of do something like that.
You're trying to pull up the astroturf.
Yeah.
What the
You reach down and just kind of grab some up. It doesn't appear that the soil is like there are some weak pulling of grass roots. It appears to have. It's not astroturf. It looks like it has been planted here and they have grown despite the very low level of soil.
Well, I just want to make sure the roots are intact and it's got some soil in it. That way I can put it into my alchemist kit.
Mm.
It stays alive for the time being.
Okay. Ro, the let's see. I don't want to say this name. I can't say the name, and also no one will be calling it that.
Go ahead and put it in the chat so that we can make that decision for ourselves.
The stream can see the chat. Oh, I know what that is. Okay, we're good.
Compsognathus.
Just call it a compy.
Nappy.
Yeah, the compass.
Compy.
Sounds like we're calling it a diaper.
Compsognathus.
Okay, so it goes by many names. The compy, the compsus. Only the most arrogant of folks call it a compsognathus, and people think that those people are dicks. So,
Indeed,
it appears to be.
accurate.
It is not yet running away. Tempest, what are you doing?
I would. Where is this thing located?
The line that you discovered is in between these two spaces.
Okay.
And again, the small goblin skeleton with way too many eye holes, is lying here, and it looks like it's been cleanly cut in half. The two larger skeletons look like they're in much more of a clump.
I would be trying to see if there's any other to the side or up. If there's any other area that triggers it.
Okay, so you spend some time like breaking all of Brom's stakes.
Yeah, and also I would like to try to.
You have 10 of them. I'm keeping 5 of them.
That's fine. I would like to toss one over the area and see if anything happens.
We'll get back to that.
I hate
Brom.
this fucking mic.
Oh wait, no, Kendall, go ahead.
I don't know what I'm doing. I just hate this fucking mic.
Sitting there looking interested.
Yeah.
Bro, what about you?
I'm gonna start talking to Compy.
Rar.
Do you usually graze around here?
Oh my god, this fucking headset.
He shook his head.
Okay. Why?
He gives the compy equivalent of a shrug.
Have you ever seen anyone go into that cave? Do you know anyone who has? Your video's lagging for me, so if you're responding, it's kind of tricky for me to.
So he said, no.
Why don't you go into that cave?
Feels wrong. He said, feels wrong, but in a quick, snappy, compy voice.
Do you want some more food?
Yes.
I give him some food.
He happily takes it. Are you finished with him?
Yep.
What do you want to do?
That was what I wanted to do. So I'm gonna take a step forward.
Into the cave?
No. Are you guys good in there? Do you need help?
The grass isn't bad.
Yeah, it looked like it was just lit up grass, but it kind of gave me the creeps, so I didn't touch it.
I did. It's
okay.
It seems fine.
Just steal magical
down
grass.
on
It's
my hand
fine.
and just making sure my hand's not missing now, or starting to grow lesions or anything. Just looking over. Yeah, it's good.
I'm gonna move inside.
As soon as all of you step inside the cave,
Oh my fucking god.
in a very
40 shriekers.
In a very smooth motion, the walls just.
Okay, fuck you. How about that?
Yeah, okay. Tempest, you've been taking 9 additional stakes and trying to figure out where they break. An additional one does break at around 3 feet tall, 4.5 feet, and 6 feet. The total height of the portal appears to be around 7.5 feet tall.
I'm just real quick, just gonna sidestep just a
How
tiny
tall
bit
is
to
the
over here.
ceiling?
Not 100% into the grass, but this is about the best I could get for my mini.
Okay.
How tall is the ceiling?
It gets as tall as 20 feet back here, but back here, but it goes down to around 10 feet when you get to here, and then by the time you get to the portal, it's 7.5 feet tall.
So there's no way to have Ro transform into something that could throw us over the portal.
Given basically there appears to be one of these things every 1.5 feet.
Okay. It's not safe to go forward.
Are there any markings or anything on the door? Either door, either the wall that just
Oh.
closed behind us or the door ahead of us?
Tempest, I forgot. You tossed one stake into the place after you had experimented. You're able to toss it in. It hits the door, kind of falls to the ground.
Okay.
Do you have an idea, Tempest?
I do have an idea, but I don't like it.
Do it.
Those are the best ideas.
Dorvik would say, go on.
Okay. Hear me out. I want to use shape water. Make a crowbar out of ice.
Okay, I'm with you so far.
Okay. I want to reach around and see if we're like a hook almost out of ice. What I want to do is I want to reach around and try to touch the area where the invisible lasers would be off over the grass. In the area where it was.
There isn't anything over the grass. The grass ends, there's a wall, and that's where it comes out.
Okay. Never mind.
As you all are in there, you begin to feel a slight breeze. Vaguely going in this direction.
Sure, that's fine. Everything's fine.
Can we dig underneath it? Can we? Is this stone? Is this a stone pathway or is this dirt?
They are wooden planks.
Oh. Can I pull a wooden plank up?
Yeah.
Or attempt to?
Reach down. Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
I'm gonna do something we haven't done and look around the room to see if there's any sort of, like, the entire room, and see if there's any sort of activation or, oh my god, bro.
I asked if I could do that, if I could, like, look for marks or writing or...
Oh, did you actually look?
Both of them are looking.
I mean, I asked if I could.
Did I have you roll?
No.
Oh, do so now, please.
I mean, Kendall, please look too, because the last 2 things I rolled were shit.
Oh, I rolled an 11. I ain't helping.
Buddy, no. Shit.
Oh god.
Meow.
You rolled.
Don't
See, this is why
guidance.
2 people look, because you rolled better than me.
All of you look around.
And
Both
you
of you
see
look
nothing.
around, and you don't find any kind of. It looks like a normal rock wall.
Nothing happened to the stake that I threw through the thing, right?
You tossed it through, hit the wall, landed.
Okay.
Brom, you kind of reached out and began to like try and pull at the plank, and it kind of pops loose a little bit, but it's still kind of in the floor.
I
Can
go
I see
help
what's
him.
underneath it?
What?
Can I see what's underneath it? With a little bit that popped out.
Looking underneath it, it looks like it is. It looks like there's some kind of like. It looks like dried glue, essentially, holding it down to a much rougher, rockier patch of floor.
Okay, then yeah. My idea was to pull these up and try to dig underneath from here all around under to here but that would take too long. I'm assuming that breeze that we're feeling is not a gentle. It's not a thing, or it's.
It was a
assume
gentle
it's more-
breeze.
I'm
It's now
assuming
beginning to
it's
get
more
a.
ominous now.
It was very gentle breeze. Now it's a bit more of a strong, gentle breeze.
Okay. I'm gonna just take a second to tap around and see if there's any sort of like hollow under the floorboards or anything. See if there might be like a lever underneath.
I've got another idea. Ro's probably not gonna like it.
Oh boy.
Oh, what if you
Also-
transform into something small and I like reach you through the thing and put you on the other side so you can investigate the other side?
I also have a similar idea of just diving through. It's 1.5 feet.
Please, God,
I'm
no.
fairly slender. I'm
That's,
not that
that's what I'm
heavy.
looking up real quick. Like,
Let me. I'll turn it into a mouse.
people are less than 1.5 feet, like, thick.
Thick, yeah.
I'll wild shape it into a mouse. I think that that's probably wiser than you trying to like limbo your way through.
Oh, I'd be diving, not limboing.
Oh
It'd
Jesus!
be a running just.
Oh Jesus! No.
So dangerous.
All right.
It'd be parkour. Am I correct?
Ro, you turn into a mouse, and you're able to very
Yeah.
easily scamper underneath. Looking at these folks on the other side, like, what do you want to do?
Can I investigate the doorway?
You kind of look up at this giant doorway with your little mouse eyes. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Jesus Christ!
Brahm, do you want to, army crawl through?
Yeah, how far
What the
up is the first
fuck?
bar? Or the
1.5
first,
feet off the floor.
Yeah, you could
I
just
mean,
crawl
it-
through.
Honestly,
to
it looked
dive.
like that little five-eyed goblin tried to crawl through and got cut cleanly in half.
Give me an investigation check on the goblin.
Oh, come on, roll decently, okay? Not good, just decently.
That is decent enough for you to be able to tell that given the goblin's stance as it fell, it looks like the goblin was just running headfirst.
Oh, dumbass.
How was he
that-
supposed to know?
The other two
DM.
bodies?
Can I give a little squeak at Tempest? And crawl back out towards her?
Go ahead. Tempest, how do you react to the squeak?
I just when she crawls back out, I just pick her up. I'm like, I don't understand mouse.
I immediately go around her and then to one of the stakes, which I assume she has like at her side because
Yeah.
they're on your person, and I just start chewing at them. And then I with in the biggest mouse gesture I can muster, I go, huh, and gesture my head towards the wall of death.
I take a stake and scoot it under the. I throw a stake at the wall of death.
Can I look and see if it's wind magic that's slicing it?
Oh, give me a Arcana check. Quick note: the wind is now a strong wind. It's not like actively pushing you, but you're feeling yourself getting propelled forward.
I'm holding on
wanna start
tightly to
crawling.
Tempest's robes
Okay.
or
I'm gonna
clothing.
start crawling because that's the best I got.
Alright.
Given the planar the planar seal, I don't want to summon my echo. I don't want to do that. It's just not something Brahm would do. So he's just gonna
Okay.
start crawling on his own, just using two stakes to try to plunge forward, stab into the ground, and then pull himself forward.
Mm-hmm. So kind of get down
Stab,
right close,
pull.
and then
Exactly. That way he can stay as close to the ground as possible.
you kind of brush up against the goblin skeleton and kind of pulling your way through, but you are able to get under it, taking appropriate care. And then, do you want to stand up on the other side?
I'm gonna keep crawling
Okay, so you crawl forward
as
all the way
far
up
as I can
to the
Yep.
stone door in front of you.
and just inch my way up the wall.
Okay, you kind of enjoy up the wall. You're able to stand up, pressed firmly against this wall.
Everything's good. Just don't just crawl.
Quick note: there's like a 5-foot space between the thing and the door.
Oh,
I'm
boy.
still. Everything's good. Just crawl. Otherwise, this wind is
Is there any
this wind is
mechanism to
pushing.
open the door?
Can I just open the door?
You push open the door.
Oh my god.
Da 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 da.
God damn it.
Out of curiosity, was it wind magic that was going?
Looking at it, it could be some type of concentrated wind beam, yes. Can I have everyone who's not past the door give me a strength save real quick?
Jesus. This is not gonna be good.
Yeah. Let me find out what the strength of a mouse is.
Yeah, Kendall. Oh, Tempest. I don't want to see Rose. Oh, Ro.
Okay, so Tempest, you're fine. Kendall, you're fine. You get pushed forward. Dorvik kind of like, so do we have a plan yet?
Is Rose still holding on to me though?
I was trying to.
That's the thing. Bro, you got a 0.
Yeah.
You get pushed off. You're kind of floating through the wind.
Oh
no.
Why? You can fly. You can fly.
I would like to try to kind of like
I'm just gonna go.
as the wind starts freely.
What are you doing?
Lay down.
Do you want you've got like a split second to react as you're getting pulled off of Tempest and flying through the air. Do you want to be doing anything during that split second?
With my trajectory, am I going to hit straight in one of the spots that's going to go slicey?
Maybe.
Can I try and aim for one of the spots that's not going to go slicey?
Give me an acrobatics check.
Let me go back to the
acrobatics.
stats of a mouse.
Should have a good dex.
It's actually not a mouse stat that I'm using. It's a rat, because that's what I have a stat for.
Fair enough.
The rat intelligence is way too low.
When it wants to load. And it'll take its time.
In the meantime, Brahm, you open the doors to see in front of you a very large black statue of a dragon.
Oh, no.
And some kind of dark stairway past him. Oh, wait. You're there now. Ro, you were able to maneuver your tiny mouse body such that you fly just over one of those disintegration beams and kind of tumble into this room here.
Cool.
Tempest and Kendall, what do you want to do? And Dorvik kind of like, Dorvik walks forward and is like, so we just gotta avoid the slicey beams?
Yeah. I essentially drop prone.
Mm-hmm.
And just kind of like try to work with the wind to
Get forward.
Get myself to the other side.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same.
The two of you are able to do so.
Once I'm on the other side, can I crawl on Kendall's shoulder and just kind of hang out there and contemplate the fact that I almost died?
I just give this the tiniest of pats.
Dorvik kind of backs up a bit, waits for the wind to get a little bit stronger, and then kind of runs forward and does a neat little dive.
This hoe.
Baseball dive. He's diving into home.
He dives over, does a nice roll, and then kind of stands up and gives you just a bit of an orcish grin, like, still got it.
Oh, Jesus.
How many stakes did
Dramatic.
Tempest use?
It would require 1, 2, 3, 4 of them.
4. Okay, cool. So I have 9 left.
Couldn't she reuse them if she had just like got?
The dangerous part is you don't want to like take something that's this long and run it into a plane of instant death.
Yeah.
Fair enough, but if she was slicing off tiny little pieces, she could have used one a couple times.
We'll just say 4 because some of them may have gotten used beyond like from tossing them or such.
Yep. I also am gonna look down in my my bag and pull out a steel mirror and be like, I wonder if this could have just redirected one of those death beam things.
Do you want to try doing that?
Nope.
Of note, as soon as Dorva kind of lands past, the wind fades. And Dorvik's kind of standing over these corpses and goes, "Hey, looks like these guys got some stuff. You want it?"
Yeah?
Yeah.
What do they got?
Dorvik's a good old-fashioned adventurer.
He is. He's like looting and shooting. Like kind of reaches down and he kind of moves his head to Goblin's skull and pulls out an odd little circlet and then kind of rummages. It seems like he's done this hundreds of times as he kind of like rummages through, kind of, and pulls out a some kind of lantern that appears to have survived all this aging from the half orc, and from the human a decaying bag with some red dust in it, and a very odd looking bottle of a small glass jar holding some type of thick mixture that is green in color.
Well, considering my lantern is on the other side, I will take the lantern.
I'll take a look at the mixture afterwards. Or, yeah, I'll take a look at the mixture right now.
Pull out your alchemist kit, do a bit of alchemy.
Yeah, just a little bit. Straight investigation roll, or it'd be an intelligence alchemist kit.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, just an investigation roll, and then the alchemist kit will enhance what you get.
Natural 20.
These ways.
24.
Okay. Looking at this, it looks like it is. Dorvik doesn't seem to know what it is as he hands it over to you, but you can see kind of very faintly etched into the glass what looks like what used to be on some kind of label, the symbol of House Jarosco. And looking at this kind of ointment style thing, it appears to be a magical item I'm calling Jarosco ointment. It appears to have 3 doses left, and as an action, 1 dose of the ointment can be swallowed or applied to the skin. The creature that receives it regains 2d8 plus 2 hit points, ceases to be poisoned, and is cured of any disease.
Nice.
It has 3 doses left. 3 or 4? 3, 4? 4 uses left.
Kendall, you who has the haversack? Who has the bag of holding?
I've got the bag of holding. Kendall has the haversack.
Yeah.
Roll a coin.
You can have it.
I don't want to break it.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Kendall.
Oh.
All right. Or put it in one of the front pockets.
All right, take the Jarosco ointment, put it in the front pocket.
That comes in really handy. Oh, well, that would come in really handy, so I'm assuming.
Who's taking a look at the red dust?
I can't.
Take a look.
Anyone with a forte with any sort of magic or arcana?
Me. I'll do
Not-
it.
I'll throw guidance on her.
Alright.
And then who wants to look at the little circlet?
Oh, there's a circlet?
I can do that too.
We'll have Tempest do that while Kendall's
Yeah.
looking at the red dust and Brom's looking at the ointment. Okay, so
D4, don't forget your bless, your guidance.
the guidance. All right, looking at this, it appears to be some kind of red gem dust.
Oh.
Wait a second. Is it ruby dust raised?
If you had to guess a value
Is it 50 gold worth of ruby dust?
for the total, you'd say it'd be around 250 gold. But you, after a moment of pause, you're like, oh, I know what this is. This is Eberron dragon shard dust.
Oh, geez.
That's
It looks like
valuable.
it can be used in place of any spell component.
So now we just need 50 gold more, and then we can cast Revivify.
Yeah,
with one more level.
Yeah,
One more level. I forgot to mention,
And I don't think any of us have the ability to cast Revivify.
that was the I forgot about this. Revivify is on the variant druid spell list. So Yeah, I'm gonna use a slightly different version of it, such that it's it's within 10 minutes, but it takes more than an action to cast.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll bring you back, but
Later.
not in time for the fight.
And then Tempest, do you want to take a look at that little circlet?
Yeah. Arcana or what?
Yeah, this looks like it's some kind of magic item. Go give me an Arcana check.
I'll give her a boost with just do a good job, okay?
Do you want to help?
No, that's my guidance. While I'm looking at the potion,
You guidance?
the ointment. No,
Oh,
that's my guidance.
It's the Braum guidance.
I have no idea what I'm looking at.
Okay, it's a magic thing. It's a circlet. It looks like a thin silver circlet, with 4 kind of like little statues that go up and kind of top themselves in a little bit of a small glowing eye. It looks like it's currently charged with some kind of magic. It does not seem to require attunement.
Is it pretty?
It looks like it's for a very particular taste.
Is it shiny?
Still shiny, yeah.
Put it on.
All right, you gotta just put on the circlet.
I really like
okay.
it. So
Yeah. Okay. Is that everyone? Yeah, because Braum doing that. You guys. Okay. All right. So I believe those were all of the things that Dorvik so helpfully looted for you.
and the lantern.
Oh right. Tempest, your lantern. Do you want to turn it on? All right.
Fireball centered on
So
self.
you kind of just pop up with the thing, and it is already lit and sheds 60 foot of bright light, and then another 60 feet of dim light. And it looks like in the middle there is an Eberron dragon shard that is producing some light. It is an ever bright lantern.
Cool.
Yeah, we have one of those.
This is useful.
Main campaign has one of those too.
Yes,
forgot when did you guys get that?
Took it from Mother.
Oh, right.
Because
In
fuck Mother.
campaign,
We also
Ivor's
have
the
a
only
candle.
one without dark vision. This campaign,
All of us have
I
dark
think you're
vision.
the only one with dark vision.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have dark vision.
Nope.
Wish I
I
did.
do. Like I
Oh,
said, you're the
yay.
only one with dark vision.
But now we have an
I would have
ever-bright
taken
lantern,
half
which is
elf if I
insane.
didn't want to take a feat.
All right.
Well, half-elf warlocks are insane.
Yeah.
Everything just works for that.
But I also wanted Warcaster, so.
Yep.
So as you guys kind of look around the room that you find yourself, okay, Rose the only one's going to be has really a chance to kind of look around and investigate because Brahms like pulled out his alchemist kit and is like taking a look at this potion of some type. Tempest is putting on her shiny little thing after pulling out her lantern, and Kendall is kind of taking a look at this dust as Dorvik's kind of like making sure that these bodies didn't have anything else useful on them. So Ro, do you want to take a look around the room?
There's
Yeah.
a big black dragon statue, guys.
Okay, go ahead and give me an investigation check real quick. I'll just begin to describe. So you can see that in the center of this room there is a pretty large pedestal with a large statue of a black dragon on it.
Motherfucker, dude. I can't roll above a 10.
The walls look like they have some type of writing kind of across them. The ceiling's only around 10 feet tall, and the floor and the walls are all made of this kind of very smooth stone. It looks like it's been worked somehow. And then around the bottom of the statue is written something in 2 consecutive scripts, one on top of the other. And then beyond the dragon is a dark hallway. It looks like it is just kind of dark when you look at it, but as the light of Tempest's ever bright lantern falls into it, you can see that it kind of continues onward for a while.
Okay.
Because she's not properly pointed it into it yet, it doesn't seem to be doing anything. The writing. What languages do you speak?
Not a ton. Druidic, Halfling, Primordial, Common.
to mean it doesn't look like anything to you, but
Mm.
the bottom inscription appears to be written in Druidic.
Hey, what's it
Nice.
say?
It says, I wrote it down. She sees everything that can be seen. Do not let her in this place.
What? Just gonna go ahead.
As a lot of you finish investigating, what do you
I
guys want to
share
do?
this with the group.
What languages does everyone speak again?
Celestial.
Common, Elvish,
Common, Primordial, Sylvan.
And then Brahm
Elvish, and Common.
and Giant.
And Giant, yes, I forgot Giant. Yes, because
Okay.
that was my extra language.
Would you go over what that phrase was again one more time, please?
Do not let her in. She has seen everything else.
She sees everything that can be seen. Do not let her in this place.
I can just copy that and put it in my D&D Beyond. Nope.
Okay. What you guys want to be looking at?
I just want to reflect back on that specifically she sees everything that can be seen part.
Mhm.
See if I remember anything about if the Raven Queen has ever said anything like that in Dora.
Okay. Kind of going to be a history check.
Okay, history. Damn it.
Welcome to my luck, bud. Welcome to
Oh,
my
I
luck.
don't. I hate this roll 20
You
luck
do
rolls.
you do recall her saying something along the lines of that she remembers all which ought be remembered. But that's the closest she's ever said to that. She has never claimed to see everything that can be seen. That's not something that she would say. She's not
Okay.
interested in everything. She's just interested in the good stuff.
Gotcha.
So she also doesn't have a good connection to the material plane. She takes memories from people who have died and gone to Dora.
Yep.
So she's not active in the way that this would imply.
Okay.
Does that remind me of anything? Anything that I've heard? Anything that I just happen to know?
Give me a history check.
Yeah, I don't think it does.
Does statue itself, does anything about the statue look familiar to me?
Give me an investigation check.
It's a black dragon, right?
Yeah.
It is a black dragon.
So probably.
Don't we all know about the black dragon that is held in the Shadow Marches or held in Kyber?
What?
You said something earlier that it would be known that there's a dragon held in Kyber.
Oh, the dragon below is Kyber.
Okay, gotcha. Okay,
That's the origin story. The creation myth is that Kyber, the Underdark, is the body of Kyber the dragon.
Gotcha. Okay, makes more sense now.
Who they were progenitor dragons, not necessarily of a particular color.
Gotcha.
So so Tempest looking at this dragon, it looks like this dragon's it's presumably Varrock. Dorvik would confirm that this is indeed a statue of Varrock, and he's speechless in the background, just like, and he actually begins like to turn and like begin looking at the walls, like following the etchings. It looks like he's trying to read them. Tempest looking at this dragon, it's kind of standing there. It's standing in its dragon form, wings back, standing upright, not in any kind of like attacking position, looking wise and contemplative, but with very striking eyes. In fact, the dragon is made out of some type of black stone, except for the eyes, which seem to seem to glow with some type of like you look at the eyes of this dragon, and it feels like the dragon is looking back at you. And then Ro, you're trying to think of anything that would remind you of that phrase.
Mm-hmm.
The nearest thing it reminds you of is you've heard rumors of a lich in, I don't want to get the name wrong, in Karnth, who is allegedly like a very powerful and deathless force. That could be it. That's the closest thing that you think of, as far as something similar to that.
Okay. Oh, wait, I couldn't have shared that with the group because I'm still a mouse. I turned back into normal Ro.
Oh, I presumed you had done that a while ago.
Nah.
All right. I'll just take a brief halfway pause right here. Just stand up, stretch your legs, as you will contemplate over the mystery. Be back in 3 to 5 minutes. I'm gonna do that anyway because I didn't want to stretch my legs real quick.
Okay, I'm gonna go preheat the oven for some mozzarella sticks.
Hey, it's pretty good.
And by 3 to 5 minutes, I mean 1 to 2.
Oh.
I've heard it's recommended to have for every session to have a break if it's more than 2 hours.
So we should be having 20 breaks then, right?
No, a break if it's more than 2 hours. Not a break every 2 hours. I was listening to a podcast with a certain unnamed D&D creator.
Jeff Baker?
Is his name Jeff Baker? Is it Jeffrey Baker?
Oh my god, I didn't even notice, you terrible people, because the name I was thinking was Jeremy Crawford, and he said he always has a break halfway through his sessions.
Is it Hefe Baker?
I hate all of you.
Hey, so I'm gonna message you a question just real quick.
Shoot. You did say Reese, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Whisper, not roll.
Oh, that's right. You can look at it on your computer because I felt really weird sending you a text and then seeing your phone right next to me.
Yeah, I got my text to my computer. We should have this be a regular thing, especially because online sessions are a bit more draining for me. Are they more draining for anyone else?
Yes.
Okay, good.
It's more so the heat right now for me. The heat is sapping all my energy, and I have that little fan to keep my entire place cold.
Yeah, we're having a similar problem because our bedroom is hot, and that's where Alyssa usually does. So
yesterday, we had to move the guinea pigs downstairs to the basement for a bit because it got so fucking hot.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where I am. I'm in the basement. That's also a patron. No.
Can you show them what our basement looks like? Because when you say basement, it brings to mind a certain image, and that's not what our basement looks like.
What's the name of the place where you store food? It's not a cupboard.
Pantry.
Cupboard.
Pantry. Yeah, it's
Whatever.
more a pantry.
So yeah. Can you guys still see things?
You were frozen for a minute.
Yeah.
It's a tiny ass little cabinet room.
Yep.
Like a cellar.
Sort of, yeah.
But without wine racks.
Exactly. Or for most people in the Midwest, underneath the house, with pure dirt all around. Dirt walls, dirt floor, dirt everything. No, I had a cellar back in Michigan, in one of my houses that was literally, it was just a dug-in dirt area underneath the house.
It was a tornado shelter.
Essentially. We never used it for tornado shelter because we don't go into shelter for tornadoes. My dad actually, followed tornadoes. So, but yeah, no, this fan will keep it, or this fan will cool off my apartment roughly around probably 12:30, 1 o'clock tonight. When the temperatures get low and it's starting to blow in cold air, and it actually cools down my entire apartment. But then it heats back up by 10 o'clock in the morning the next day. So I get roughly 8 hours of, right, 8-9 hours of cool temperatures, and the rest is just miserable.
Wow. I have to, I mean, thank God I have air conditioning, but I have to play on and off with it because I'll have it set at 70. I'll cool it down to 70. I'll turn it off for a bit, and then an hour later it'll be up to 76, and I'm like, okay, time to turn it back on.
Do you not have a the auto turn on?
I do.
My old apartment had the cool it down to 70, and then once it hits 75, cool it back down to 70 type thing.
So ours is supposed to do that. It's really bad about not kicking on.
Gotcha.
Ours is supposed to kick on at 76, but for whatever reason, it won't kick itself back on until 82 degrees.
Ugh.
Which, no. So I just turn it off and on manually. Except at night when I just leave it on, but.
All right.
There we go. Okay. And Ashley, we can discuss more afterwards. Okay.
Okay.
So you all are in the place with the black dragon. Unfortunately, it's not a literal black dragon, but we can make do with what we have. Okay. So
unfortunately, I can't kill you at the second.
Essentially, the black dragon. Let's go ahead and move our characters around to where they are. Dorvik is currently mesmerized by the wall.
Sure.
What was everyone else doing?
I was looking at the.
Right, you made an investigation on the statue. You rolled a 10.
Yeah.
Right, and I described how it's made of black, standing contemplatively. There we go. And its eyes seem to glow and almost seem to follow you as you kind of move around a bit. They seem very interesting. And then you read the inscription along the bottom, which read, "She sees everything that can be seen. Do not let her in this place." And then y'all were trying to remember if it meant anything to you. Kendall, what are you doing? Is your mic off? Your mic's off.
I was eating, sorry. I don't really have anything specific I want to do. I'm just keeping an eye on things, I guess.
Okay.
Can I take a closer look at the dragon?
Yeah, go give me an investigation check.
All right. Particularly the face and the material it's made out of.
All right.
No, come on, give me a good roll. And it's contemplating on rolling.
Whenever it decides to roll, we'll get to that. Tempest. Anything you want to be doing?
Shit, a 19, so 23.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Oh wow. Okay.
That's 2 good investigation rolls, guys.
So Brom, you're kind of taking a close look at this dragon's face. The body, it seems to be made of. I'm just going to say obsidian because it's a rock that's black.
So almost like glass-like material.
Yeah, like a glassy rock, a glassy, very finely carved, very difficult to carve that, but a very finely carved thing. Though the eyes, the facial, it appears that the entire body is made of that, along with the pedestal. But as you kind of take a deeper look at these eyes, it almost looks like, rather than being carved, it looks like the eyes that you see, it looks like they're kind of hovering off of the statue.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll point that out to everyone. Just be like, so these eyes aren't natural. I think there's something magical about these eyes, or maybe it's just an optical illusion.
Although you would know that she, the statues of Varex, I'm just going to be referring to the statue as she, like she is currently like the dragon. The statue is set up so the face is going towards the wind slicey room and not towards the dark and mysterious staircase behind her.
Can I circle around?
Yeah, as you kind of circle around, let's see. So as you go from here to here, the eyes follow. But once you get past here, like the head doesn't turn to follow. It's just little eyeballs. Once you get past around here, they no longer follow you.
All right. Once I pass back around to here, they no longer follow.
They seem to be kind of glancing around at the different people, but once you get to basically around 90 degrees from the statue is when it can and can't see you.
All right, and then it definitely does follow right here.
Not to there. Basically there.
So here?
Doesn't see you. Doesn't see you. This is the line. Left of this line, it can see you. Right of the line, it can't.
Gotcha. Okay, left of the line, it can't see. I thought you meant along that line, it can't see you.
Yeah, sorry.
That's it can't look side to side.
You're good.
Gotcha.
That's the borderline.
Okay.
The dragon is facing that way.
Gotcha.
I would like to look at the door area.
Over here?
Yeah.
So as you kind of lean forward, you have no dark vision, but you have the ever bright lantern.
Yes.
So without the lantern point, kind of shrouded it in darkness. But when you want to turn the lantern towards it, I presume? Do you?
Yes.
Okay. So you turn the lantern towards it, you kind of shine it down, and you see a stairway that just keeps on going and going and going, a whole 120 feet that your lantern shines.
Is it
I grab a couple of ball bearings.
Grab a couple of ball bearings, shine it down there, just toss them down there, and you can doop, 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 and they continue to bounce. As long as they're shining the light down, they bounce out of sight.
I still hear them bouncing.
Give me a perception check.
Nice.
As they kind of continue bouncing downwards, you hear them bounce. Perhaps, give me a moment. You hear them bouncing maybe a dozen or so more times before you finally hear them. It sounds like they're bouncing. It sounds like they have one final bounce off of a material that it's very faint because like 200 feet away from it, but you hear a very, very faint bounce off of a different material just out of sight.
And I take an arrow and fire my bow at roughly the same angle as the staircase and try to listen to if it hit, or how long it takes for it to hit a wall.
Can I stop her before she does that and soak a rag in some oil and wrap it around her arrow?
Demis, you okay with that?
Then light it?
Okay, so you kind of, this wouldn't be a very good flammable arrow, but for just a toss it down there arrow, that would seem to work. So you wrap it, soak a rag in some oil, light it, just kind of twing it down, and as it kind of flies down, it illuminates even farther than your lantern does. And as it flies down, you can just see more and more and more stare. Ro, what are you doing while they're experimenting over there?
We still haven't translated the other lines of text, have we?
No, you haven't.
Because we don't speak the languages.
Dorvik's still like.
Dorvik.
Hmm.
Are any of these Orcish?
No, it's all Draconic.
All Draconic. Damn.
Do you want to translate it?
That'd be helpful. Yeah.
Oh, quite. Well, they're just.
Are you shitting me right now?
He studies the damn Draconic prophecy.
He's sitting here like, this is so interesting. Marvelous. Oh, you guys can't speak Draconic? Sucks for you.
It was so obvious for us too, and none of us got it.
Well, I'm sorry.
Dude.
Looks like
Can you break it down?
I would need months to study all of this. What else is there?
I share with him again. She sees everything that can be seen. Do not let her in this place. Do you see anything akin to that warning? Any names?
Oh no,
prophecies?
Verbiage is order words slightly different, but it says the same thing in Draconic. That one's simple script.
What's the gist of some of this other stuff that you're seeing?
As far as I can tell, it is combinations and quotations and wranglings together of the Draconic prophecy written in its original language, and it's I can't even. It's like you see. It's like all your life you've seen a single thread, and then you're suddenly shown just a very very small snippet of this massive quilt that's being woven. It's amazing.
Do you see anything that might be valuable?
Well, here's the thing. This is all this analysis and all of these notes. They would be very useful, but even with these, like I said, this is like a snippet of a tapestry. But if we can find those clues, those hints to her cave, that would be like having the entire thing laid out before us.
Okay. Do you have any idea who she might be referring to in the warning?
You know, it's possible that this is one of the entities that destroyed the Khani civilization. I've heard some references to them as she, some as he, some as them. It's inconsistent. It could be a warning against them. The era would match up for when this thing seems to have been constructed.
Wasn't the black dragon the one that brought druidcraft to these people?
It's not referring to her.
Okay.
It's got to be referring to someone else because she was.
That is what I would
correct
suspect.
me if I'm wrong. She was a good being, correct?
Well, dragons aren't so easily classified, but we would call good or evil. But she didn't mean any harm to the peoples here. She only came to teach us so that we could survive whatever befell the Khani civilization and more past that.
Okay. While we're investigating, could you just keep looking into this, seeing what you can piece together, if anything?
I'll look, but I can't guarantee that any of it will be relevant to the present place or time.
Okay.
I've waited my whole life for something like this. And to think that more is just around the corner. This will be my life's mark. People will remember me for this.
Yeah, I reach out and touch the statue.
Where?
Just run my hand against it while circling.
Cool to the touch. Very smooth where it needs to be smooth and kind of bumpy across her scales.
How tall is the statue?
Probably around 10 feet tall.
Okay, so about the size of the entire room. You said the ceiling was about 10 feet tall, so.
Yeah, it does very much like reach up to the top of the room. 9 feet tall, I'll say, just to make things simple.
Okay.
And the dragon's head does kind of reach up and then bend down like a foot or two.
Gotcha. What do you guys think? Should we just stay here and try to figure out this clue that you found written in those symbols, or should we go forward down this dark hallway?
I would like to kind of like shout down the hallway and see if it echoes.
You shout down and you do hear an echo.
Okay. I would like to ask Owasu if she hears anything in the hall or down the hall.
I hear you, and then you, and then you, and then you, but it's quite. Did you make a bunch of small U's?
It's called an echo. Do you hear anything that isn't me?
I hear Brom, I hear Kendall, I hear Ro, I hear Dorvik, and I hear you, and then the other U's. No, and then the echo U's. But no, I don't hear anything else.
To Owasu.
Kendall, what do you think?
Um,
You're standing there contemplating, looking very contemplative.
Contemplating, looking very contemplative.
I'm
Wise
sorry,
words
words are not my forte.
I mean,
I'm stumped. So
I feel like this isn't as much a puzzle as just a corridor.
There must be something to this.
Do you want to head down?
The one thing I've learned in D&D, try not to overthink things.
Damn it, no, there's gotta be something more.
there's gonna be something more. I'm gonna push the statue over.
Oh god,
Please,
no.
It's
for
hidden
the
in the
love of
statue.
God.
Do you?
No.
Okay.
That was a joke.
Poke its eyes out.
Kendall,
I was
No,
thinking.
I'm just saying that out loud.
I was thinking
will
about
be right
taking
back.
a strip of cloth and trying to cover its eyes.
Do you want to do that?
But
Yeah, probably.
yeah, I mean the druidic warning doesn't necessarily say the statue, but it doesn't not say the statue. Damn druids, they're very cryptic.
Dragons do.
Yes. Yeah, I'll just take a piece of cloth out and
So you take a piece of cloth out, you kind of
climb up there and just wrap it around.
very quick, quiet, like climb up there. Kind of you start to wrap it around, and as you kind of like pull the cloth kind of tight, you feel something kind of give a little bit.
No.
And something that looks like the basically a small glowing contact lens slips out from your cloth and clatters to the floor.
Can I try to catch it before it falls to the floor, before it hits the floor?
Acrobatics check.
Okay. Natural 1, so 5.
Clatter, clatter, clatter.
Wait. Oh.
I walk over and pick it up.
As you kind of look up at the dragon, you can see that its right eye that was kind of looking around appears to have fallen off the dragon and landed on the floor.
Can I grab the left one then?
Glunk.
Okay.
Break them.
I'll climb. I'll still leave the blindfold on after they're off.
All right. It
And
seems to just have the normal obsidian eyes.
Crawl on down and be like, that was not meant to happen, Kendall. I apologize. I'm also, Ro, I am sorry. Dorvik, I think I broke something.
Dorvik kind of turns around and goes, "Ooh, may I see them?"
I just toss it over.
It's black shiny.
He takes them both. These aren't actually black. They appear to have. It looks like a bit of a slightly glowing dragon's eye, with like a slit pupil down the front with a bit of whiteness behind it. And he takes them and then kind of looking around, just like grabs a water skin, washes them off real quick, shakes them, and then just goes.
No.
Hmm?
Oh.
Kind of blinks, and then hears that he's wearing these contact lenses.
What?
That's really cool. What do you see?
Cool.
I'm afraid to say that I see rather normally.
Might not be the same.
As he kind of looks around, you
Kendall?
can see him you can see the eye slits kind of widening and narrowing as he kind of focuses and refocuses.
Yes.
Kendall, would
This
you
is
like
very
to
peculiar.
put these on?
He-
Dorvic,
I
take these
don't
off?
think that's one. I don't think that's the best idea because, I mean, read the thing. We're not.
She sees all.
Something.
Could be dark vision.
Don't let her see.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking.
Oh,
I'll try
Tempest,
them.
would you like to? Or Ro?
he passes them off to Ro.
Wash them off first. That's nasty.
I wash them off because, as Bram says, that's nasty. And then I put on.
Pop them in. You kind of blink. It takes you a moment to it feels weird, like when you squint the other way. It's a bit off-putting at first, but as you kind of
I've done this before.
glance around and kind of look down the stairs, contacts don't exist in Eberron yet.
I know, but I've done reptile eyes before.
Oh, I see. Look down, but they magically find what you're. Look down the stairs. You find that you can you have 60 feet of dark vision.
Hey.
Neato.
Kendall, would you like these?
Again, while this is a cool thing, I still don't think we should be using it.
Why?
The druidic warning.
The druidic warning wasn't referring to you. It wasn't referring to me.
It was referring to likely this thing.
I doubt it, given that that's the statue of the great dragon who we're trying to find.
Dwarvic kind of actually, there are different pronouns in Draconic to refer to dragons and non-dragons. Give me a moment. Because of course there are pronouns for dragons and non-dragons, because dragons are really full of themselves.
Of course.
Kind of. Let's see. I can firmly tell you that the she in the carving is not a dragon. I think. It's an older draconic. Well, it's not exactly what I learned as far as draconic strips go, but I will say 75% certain that this thing is not draconic. Referring to the she in this is, I do not believe to be Varric.
Bro, could you take one of those out and see if it still works for one eye?
Sure, I do so.
Gross.
You were only seeing through one eye right now. The eye that doesn't have the opaque contact lens on it.
It's gonna throw your depth perception off hardcore.
So she can't see through the other, through the one with the contact lens?
That's correct.
Oh.
Okay. I mean, do you guys mind if I keep this?
I don't mind.
Sure.
Although I couldn't help her, Dorvic, it didn't extend his vision at all. So I'm assuming it's just
So what are they? Contact lenses of dark vision?
You
Dragon
can call
eye.
them that right now. You do sense, as you're wearing them, that they can be attuned to.
Ooh.
So yeah, what else do you guys want to do here?
Could you look backwards and see if you could see those little lines, the little death things, the cut you in half type things?
I look backwards and I see if I can see the little lines, the little death things, the things that cut you backwards.
You cannot.
Oh darn.
Can I start attuning to them?
Yeah. Takes an hour.
Okay, are we gonna take
Yeah.
a short rest right here?
I mean, I can just do it while we're walking.
You can just passively do it during this time, yeah.
All right.
So what do you guys want to do?
Just I guess continue forward. Like Kendall suggested a little bit ago.
Okay.
Right, Kendall?
Yes.
Robin, so you're just gonna walk down the hallway?
I'm gonna wait for everyone else to agree and get up front. I mean, I can see just fine. Ro can see just fine now, but Kendall and Tempest are gonna need that lantern, and Tempest has the lantern. So.
Right. Bear in mind, you do have disadvantage on perception checks.
Huh?
Remember, bear in mind, you do have disadvantage on perception checks because it is darkness becoming
Yep.
dim light for those with dark vision. I just want to make sure that's clear.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So you're all gonna head down the stairway.
Tempest, do you want to check for traps as we're walking?
Yeah. Actually,
your
I would
lantern?
like to grab anything, whether it's an extra stake or basically something long that I can hold out in front of me.
The stake is only roughly like.
Yeah, a stake is like
8 to 12 inches max.
Okay. Anything that I can basically hold out in front of me, so that if there's
she's
more
looking
slicey
for
slices, it's gonna slicey that before it slices me.
look at a 10-foot pole.
Yeah, she's looking for a 10-foot pole, but she doesn't have a 10-foot pole.
Do
I
like
mean, we could use the wooden stake, but
you could all Kendall could use a
You would
sword.
have to be,
why would I cut a sword?
or you could turn your thing into a glaive.
Yeah, my
Good,
question-
but
Tempest, what are you thinking?
Is the door still open?
I'm not gonna damage it.
It is not.
Damn it!
Wait, which door?
The door going the skeleton room.
Oh yeah, just go grab
This
one
is
of their
open.
femurs. Go
Yes,
grab
I
one of
was
the
gonna grab
skeleton's
one of their
femurs.
long bones. Or two
Okay,
of their
so you walk back. Unfortunately, it looks like after a brief moment of forensic investigation, it looks like although the goblin was cut down walking through, maybe he didn't see it because he had too many eyes. The duo of skeletons look like they were flung through this, so a few of their bones are like chopped evenly, but you do get a good old femur.
Okay.
One
That'll
or
work.
multiple?
3.
Yay.
Okay. I need some help carrying the extra femurs because I'm very weak and femurs
got
are
it.
heavy.
How
Okay.
long is a
I
femur?
got it.
Like we'll say that you're able to extend your reach by 5 feet as far
Okay,
as
'cause,
poking.
I
is
mean,
concerned.
that's essentially what a 10-foot pole does.
The 10-foot pole would extend your reach by 10 feet.
Would it? Yeah, okay, it would reach out all the way 10 feet in front of you. So
Yeah, this is
With
like
her,
a
it'd be-
bad 10-foot pole. So like if you
gotcha.
get
So her
Just
the
tape
10-foot
two
pole would reach
femurs
here
together.
for her. One would reach here for Ro.
Just tape two of them
Right.
together.
Gotcha.
do you have tape?
No.
Or Wonder Glue.
We have sovereign glue.
You don't have sovereign glue.
Damn it. Wrong campaign.
I basically, even if it's just by a couple of feet, I just want something to walk in front of me in case there's a slicey.
Okay. So all of you gonna start heading down.
Mhm.
All right. So Tempest has the lantern in front of you, shining it downwards.
Right lantern in one hand, femur bone in the other.
Yeah, let's set up a little marching order. So if Tempest is in the front,
I would assume Kendall's next
I'm
to her.
directly behind her, yeah.
Behind her, gotcha. Then
I
I
think
could
a
be-
single file order should be best. So that
single
we're s-
file.
Yeah, so that we're stepping in the same places so that we're not like setting off traps or something.
Okay. So you guys start to head downward. Dorvik just kind of like, shining lantern in front of you. You start heading down. And you begin climbing down and down and down. You keep on going, and you keep on going, and you keep on freaking going. For we'll say around 5 minutes, you continue to climb down this stairway, and then Dorvik kind of like pauses and goes, "How far have we been going down?"
Hmm.
That is a great question. You should have asked us at the beginning so we could start counting time.
That's fair. Here's the thing. The room's like 60 feet behind us.
Oh my god.
Damn it, it's the Mario staircase.
And as you turn around, your ever bright lantern shines. You're about 60 feet away from that room.
I kind of had a feeling.
Yeah.
Ro, do you see anything?
Do I see anything?
Do you have both in?
Yeah.
Well, as you're looking in front of you, you see around 60 feet of, dim light stairs continuing to go downward. And as you look behind you, you see, for you, about like 60 feet behind you is the room you came from. We'll say 30 feet behind you.
Okay.
Can you guys stay here for all of about a minute? I want to test a theory.
All right, have
Sure.
fun.
Ron, what do you do?
Close my eyes and walk forward.
Can you just give me a very basic dexterity check to not get a natural one?
You say that. Oh damn.
Great. Okay. It's a bit tricky. You close your eyes. You start walking downward.
And I'm counting out 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000 as I'm going, trying to map out the time.
So Tempest, you're keeping your lantern on him?
No.
What?
Yes.
Yes? Okay, so you're just shining downwards. Braun, you keep on heading downwards, slowly, carefully. He continues to step his way downwards. He passes out of sight of the lantern. Do you want to warn him before he walks forward out of the sight of the lantern?
Yes.
So
you're about to step out of the lantern. Right, so proceed at your own risk.
Brom, do you proceed at your own risk?
I'd like to turn around and look behind me. Actually, turn around and look and see if that door has gone further. If I've gone further than 60 feet past that door.
You continue to walk, you're closing your eyes, you're walking downwards. You turn around and open your eyes, and you can see a continuous 120 feet between you and them, and then you can't actually see the door. There's nothing illuminating it, but
it works.
You don't see the door behind you. It looks like you've passed, that same. You can see how far you've traveled.
Guys, close your eyes and walk forward.
I don't like this.
I do so.
Brom, are you gonna be keeping an eye on them?
Yeah, I'm gonna be watching them as they're coming.
Okay, so Dorvik closes his eyes and they begin walking forward. Everyone begin walking forward?
I keep one hand. Oh, I put the lantern away or tied to my waist or something.
Is it still lit or are you closing it?
Closing it.
Closing, okay.
You're shutting the light off?
I mean, if we're walking with our eyes closed anyways, what's the point?
Okay.
All right, fuck it.
Keep the femur bone in front of me and one hand on the wall.
All right. Kendall, you're doing it too? Ro as well?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Oh, man. The opportunity here. Okay. Dorvik kind of hesitantly also closes his eyes and they all begin. And Brom, you're waiting for them to arrive next to you?
Well, the lantern's off, so
But here it's
you have dark vision.
Yeah, 60 feet. I'm 120 feet in front.
Away from
the group, I'm 120 feet.
He is. I don't have enough space for how long this corridor is, so we're just gonna have to talk it out.
Yeah. I'm roughly 120 feet in front of where the light source was. So I'll listen for them, but I'll be on lookout for when they come within the 60 feet of dim light.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you all very slowly making your way down. I won't have you make any checks for this because you're just closing your eyes very slowly, walking down a pair of stairs. You can do that slowly enough. Takes a bit of time. Eventually, you can see the Tempest show up first, and then Kendall, Ro, and Dorver kind of following behind them. And as they continue to walk downward, eyes closed, once Dorvik gets just past 30 feet of you, you see almost like it's being pulled into view behind them, the room.
Huh. That's weird.
Do you want to explain what's going on to the people who currently have their eyes closed?
Yeah. I don't know what it is, but when you guys walk forward, the door just kind of, the room just kind of pulls with you guys. When I walked forward, I couldn't see the room. Do you think we're meant to go one at a time? I don't think closing your eyes has anything to do with it. You can open your eyes now.
Open my eyes and turn the lantern back. Open the lantern.
Perhaps one at a time is at least good to try.
I mean, it's. I understand. Splitting up is stupid. It's very stupid. But
If it's
at the
forcing
same
us, then-
time, yeah. Who wants to go first?
Me.
Ro, do you have any
Okay.
thoughts? You looked like you were trying to say something.
No, I wasn't.
Okay. Kendall's going first?
Sure.
I've got an idea.
I'm already going.
Okay, so Kendall, we're going to try this idea first. So Kendall begins heading out. Tempest, do you turn your lantern back on?
Yes.
Okay, so your lantern's back on. You walk down for the 120 feet that you can see, and then you kind of step tentatively into the darkness. Eyes open, you said?
No.
Now that it does anything?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you're walking forward in the darkness, step after step after step. How long do you want to walk?
I'm gonna walk for probably like another minute and look back and see how far the light is away.
Okay, so you keep on walking, and then at a certain point, blindly, you take another step and you hear a different sound. And when you take a step after that, there's no stair. You're on some kind of flat ground. You can't see anything, it's pitch black, but the ground is now flat. It looks like you've stepped off of the stairs.
Alright, I yell back at everyone that I found a platform or something. You guys are good to come down one at a time.
So you shout that back at them, and you guys can hear it well enough.
Okay.
Would Ro like to go?
I can't
Because
hear
would Ro like to go next?
Yeah.
I theory number 2 is those eyes that you put in, they may not allow you specifically to go past. So we'll try it out with you going ahead first or head next, and if it doesn't work, then we know what's up.
So you're gonna just keep on going down, dark visioning to make sure you don't trip over yourself.
Pretty much, yeah.
All right, so you kind of keep a lookout. You start going down. Eventually, you pass out of the view of the people behind you in the very long-range lantern. And you keep on walking down. Kendall, you want to say anything to her?
Not particularly.
Okay.
I don't know what else what I'd say.
All right, so bro, you're walking down, and it's been well over a minute, and it took Kendall a lot less time to get there, and you're not seeing anything in front of you.
Do I hear her moving at all?
You can hear footsteps on the stairs.
Have they moved closer at any amount of time?
They started moving closer at first, and then for the past a little less than a minute, they've been at a constant distance.
I yell up, Ro, you're not moving. I think it's the contacts.
Okay, then somebody else try going down.
Okay.
Tempest?
What I would like to try to do is 2 things.
Oh, wait, you cut out. Ro, are you going to head back upstairs real quick? Or you
No,
want to stay where
I'm
you
gonna
are?
stay where I am for now.
Okay.
Brom or Dorvik, do either of you have an extra rope?
Yeah, I have 50 feet of rope.
Okay. Tie the rope together. What I want to do is, as I descend the stairs, I want to count the stairs. I also want to keep an eye on the length of rope. See if it's different for us.
So, Tempest, you're going to hold on to the rope, and then Dorvik's got another 2 ropes, so you can get up to 150 feet of rope.
Okay. And I've got 50 feet, so.
Yeah, so we got 200 feet of rope.
Okay. In the meantime, Kendall, what are you doing down there in the darkness?
I'm just panicked waiting.
Just because you can hear kind of like their echoing voices and their footsteps, and you can hear them. It sounds like you don't see them. It's just darkness going up, but you can hear them. It's like they're just beyond light shot.
Yeah, I have my shield up and like all my weapon and my shield up and ready and just waiting to get jumped basically.
All right.
Taking the dodge action.
Taking the dodge action.
Continuously. All right,
Yeah.
Tempest, are you gonna have your lantern now? Just head down.
I think I'm gonna go down without the or with the lantern closed.
Lantern closed, so you won't be able to see at all.
Yeah.
Okay, so you close the lantern. Brom and Dorber kind of looking up there behind you. You tie the rope. You begin going down. Brom, once you can see her going down until she gets just out of reach, you can still feel the rope going. Ro, you hear someone approaching behind you, and Tempest, you're kind of walking down into nothingness. And after around 70 feet of walking, you bump into Ro.
Howdy.
Hi.
Okay, I'm gonna
continue
try.
walking past her.
You can keep on walking. Ro, what did you want to try?
No, go ahead. Try walking past me first.
Okay, so Tempest, you're gonna.
You put your hand on the rope to see if it gets more taut as I walk down.
Sure. I do so.
Put your hand on the rope. Tempest, you continue walking down. You would have walked a total of what, like 130 feet when you pass out of the range of Ro's eye-enhanced dark vision, and you keep on walking. Brom, the rope's getting kind of taut. Ro, you can hear the rope, feel the rope continue to go. Kendall, you hear someone approaching, and after a couple 30 more feet of travel, Tempest, you step, and there's the floor. And Kendall, you can hear someone arrive right next to you.
Ah!
Tempest, do you want to turn on your lantern?
Yes.
All right. So you open up
right.
your lantern, and
Next
you see
person come down, I guess. Well, actually, no. Let me try going back up, and then sending someone else down, so I can see if it really is the contacts, or if someone just needs to be standing there when someone else passes.
So Ro, you turn and you kind of step up, and you see, even though you walked much farther, it seems like you were just out of sight of where Brom was able to, of Brom, because you step a few feet up, and then there's Brom and Dorvik waiting at the top with the rope.
Sure.
And as soon as you kind of step up and turn around and step up, Brom and Tempest, you feel the rope just go incredibly slack. Like you were holding it up, and now it's just like thunk onto the floor.
Oh.
So Ro, you're gonna head back up.
Yeah, if someone else wants to try going down.
As soon as the rope went, I'd be like, "You guys okay up there?"
Yeah.
It sounds like the voice is coming from around 100 feet away.
Damn.
Yeah.
And the ever bright lantern that she's shining up, we can clearly see where it's shining from.
You don't see any light from coming down there.
Oh.
Oh shit. Fuck.
What a time for Devil's Sight right now, right?
Seriously.
Fuck off.
I'm not giving you criticism. I was just like, if any time calls for Devil's Sight, it's this particular time.
By the way, meanwhile, Tempest, you kind of open up the lantern, kind of look it around. It looks like you're on a massive stone disc. It looks like you're on the perimeter of it, and there's some carvings etched into the ground around you, in a language you don't know.
Okay.
But looking, as you shine your light up the stairs, you can see the light falls up the stairs, and then you see just darkness behind that.
Okay.
And as you kind of turn the lantern up the stairs, you see where the rope's going, and you feel the rope go incredibly taut. It goes, and it actually, Brom, it kind of slips away from you a little bit, but there's still enough there.
I
Actually,
turn.
no, it falls around 10 feet away from you.
I turn the lantern away from the stairs and just keep it pointed into the room.
Okay, turn away, point into the room. The rope goes loose.
I would shout up when I explaining that when I turned the lantern toward the stairs, the rope tightened, and when I turned it away, it went loose.
Okay.
Ro, try taking the contacts out and then walking.
I'm gonna send someone else down
Okay.
because right now I'm still in the process of attuning to them, so I'm not gonna take them out unless I'm certain that that's the reason why I can't get down.
Yeah. I'll
So
take
see if
them
you
up.
can get down.
Yeah, I'll take off. Just lightly jogging down, or quickly stepping down the stairs.
Okay, so looking around, caught your dark vision.
Yeah.
Stepping down, stepping down, stepping down. So based on how taut the rope was, I mean, you were able to hear someone from downstairs
No,
while you were still
okay.
holding both ends of the rope, at most 200 feet. Are you still going to be following the rope?
Yeah, I'm not gonna be holding on to it, but I'm just gonna be following it. Yeah.
Okay, so Dorvik would be he'd pick it up and kind of hold it from the other end. So as you kind of continue downward row, it feels like the rope is just getting a bit more taut as Brahm continues downward. Brahm, as you continue down, you can see, a knot in the rope every 50 feet. You kind of walk down, and after you walk about 70 feet down, you keep on walking, still nothing in front of you. As you continue to descend, the rope stops moving. Like the rope is moving with you as you move forward and backward. Like the rope is standing still with you as you're moving. So
Okay.
you're not, it doesn't feel like based off of where the rope is, you're moving anywhere.
So okay. I'll shout back
Okay.
up there. I'll turn back around and look up to Tempest Ro.
As you kind of turn around and just step 10 feet up, you can see her right there.
At the door.
You can't quite see the door. She's standing a bit in the hallway, but you can see that you traveled around 70 feet.
Gotcha. I'm just gonna close my eyes then and proceed the rest of the way down. Just
so you close your eyes, turn, and start walking. Tempest and Kendall at the bottom, you hear someone approaching. And you have your eyes closed, you keep on walking down, and then you feel those 2 steps, and you're there.
I think I got it. It can't have light shining. It can't have light shining. You can't be able to see. So, Tempest, just close your eyes and barrel roll down the stairs.
You mean Ro?
Ro,
sorry, Ro, not Tempest.
I feel like I'm right next to you.
Dorvik's like, I'll go down too if that's all right with you.
Okay, let's go.
Both of you close your eyes then.
Dorvik closes his eyes.
I close mine.
All right, so you guys start walking down, and after around 30 feet of walking, step, and you're there.
Okay, yeah, I didn't think it was the context. I felt like those were fine.
It's just
at that point, Dorvik goes, "Oh, she sees everything that can be seen. Do not let her in this place, so you can't be seen on your way down."
Kendall or Maya, because you missed it, it's any light source brings you back to the beginning, and any type of dark vision brings you back to the beginning. So if you close your eyes and you can't see, you get your way down.
I pull the rope all the way down and separate everybody's lengths of rope and give it back to them.
The idea is if you can see what you're doing, you can't go down.
Gotcha.
Great.
Because she sees everything that can be seen, don't let her in this place.
I gotcha. So those without dark vision can't see. So they can enter the place with no problem.
All right. So all of you are down in this very large stone disc, which has odd carvings in draconic. Dorvik would recognize it as draconic, kind of all around it. You get your ever bright lantern looking around. Ro, you're able to look around with your newly found dark vision, which you're rather enjoying.
Is this a wall or a ledge?
It is, in fact, a wall. It's like a stone wall that's kind of leading up. Basically, you're in a massive stone column. It's around 20 feet tall.
Okay.
with a much larger inscription here on the middle with some kind of, we'll say it looks roughly like that, but much more ornate and spinny and slithery and like, fancy looking. And it is an absolutely massive disc.
So less of a Celtic knot, more of a.
It's like a knot upon a knot upon a knot upon a knot.
Gotcha.
They look, Ro, you would recognize this as being like druidic magic.
Okay.
And Dorwick's kind of looking over this whole thing, and he just goes, "This is it. This is where they must be hiding their final secrets. One last test, one last trial to get through." What should we do?
And can you tell us what all the draconic app says?
Oh. Well, I can only kind of read it. Give me a few moments. Kind of starts very carefully. After some time of him looking at this, what do you guys want to be doing in the interim? He's going to need some time to try and translate it.
I'm just gonna be kind of walking around, just trying to make sure no one gets killed.
Okay, so you're like purposely like, hey, no one dies, no one dies.
Yeah,
no one dies.
I'm just
Okay.
doing like just a vague patrol like all the way around this thing.
How? Yeah.
Meanwhile,
Just
I'd like to step into the center of this.
Okay, so you kind of very intently step into the center of the circle. Woo!
oh boy.
Was that woo something happening, or was that woo?
No, that was you.
Step-
That was your congratulations for stepping into the
Okay.
center of the circle.
Gotcha.
I would like to very specifically walk around looking for anything other than the staircase that looks like it could be an entrance.
Okay, so you're very intently looking for any kind of entrance. And then, Ro,
Whether
what are you
it's
doing?
The wall, the floor.
Okay.
I'm gonna look for anything that I can translate.
Are you moving with any kind of like direction, or just kind of walking around?
Let me take a look at the druidic magic runes and see if I can figure out maybe what they're used for, what kind of magic they're producing, if they're active.
Kendall, can I get a perception check for guarding? Brom, where were you going again?
I was just standing in the center, or just to see if anything would trip off that or anything like that.
That's
Okay.
that one.
Give me. We'll figure out what we're doing in a moment. And then Tempest, you are going to look for investigation. And then Ro, can I get an Arcana check?
That was a natural one.
All right. Here's the thing. There's no light source down here, so you're kind of extremely limited in where you can patrol as to like just the ever bright lantern scope. But you're guarding. You're guarding. You're guarding. Good garden.
I like to
Tempest.
imagine I'm confused by what I can only imagine is Braum doing an interpretive dance trying to make the magic circle do something.
And then Ro, looking at these glyphs, the best you can get is their glyphs of sealing. They're like, oh, we're sealing this thing. Like it's being held shut.
Okay. I share that with the group.
So I definitely should not be in the middle of what it's sealing shut.
Maybe not.
Probably not. Yeah, it's about.
I'm not here to tell you how to live your life, but maybe not.
Brom, is there any other ongoing activity you want to be doing?
I'll just look around the ceiling and stuff, make sure. Or actually, Dorvik, what's our goal here? You said this was the place we need to be. Just want to reiterate what we're trying to find here.
Well, we're trying to find some way to get through.
Get through the seal.
Well, yeah, they've obviously sealed away the most important secrets.
Or something
Sorry, guys.
of great evil that we probably shouldn't be tampering with.
Okay, let's be honest. They could be sealing a lot of things away.
Yes.
Generally speaking, when you seal something away, it's because it's meant to be sealed away.
But what if it's like a lot of gold?
I don't know.
I'm just saying there's a chance.
And
But however, yeah, I don't know how to break seals.
none of us
Magic
do.
isn't my job.
Are you just gonna like
maybe
walk
just-
around randomly?
Yeah, maybe just try to scuff up their. I'll tell Dwarvik if he wants to break the seal, maybe scuff up the thing that's holding the seal in place. I don't know.
Okay, so just kind of like,
I will start patrolling just like Kendall.
all right. So you kind of
I
stand
have
there.
No idea.
You stand there, just go like, maybe try scuffing up.
Magic
seal?
is
I
not
don't
my
know.
forte here.
So you're just kind of, yeah, again, you kind of walk around randomly a bit. And Dorvik, I assume you say that, you kind of be like, wait. Look where you're standing.
Who?
Brom.
I'll look down.
And as you look down, you can see that the runes of Draconic around you seem to have faded.
I'm slowly just gonna back away. I don't want to be in this epicenter when that thing eventually goes boom. Kendall, yeah, I'm gonna stand behind you, like
Nope.
I should be.
There we go. I get closer to it like an idiot.
And I'm roughly behind her in some sort of fashion.
Dorvik's like, Brom, what were you intending when you were just standing there?
I was just looking around. I was looking at the center of the seal because it seemed the center of the room seems like it'd be the place to be.
But after that, you didn't have any particular direction, did you?
Nope. Just started walking around.
I wonder if I just walk around randomly, moseying, and then he pauses, and then it spins around and like glares at the place he's walked behind him.
Hilarious.
And you can see that his path is vaguely devoid of symbols.
So we have to nonchalantly mosey around the room without any care or meaning to why we're moseying around the room.
So what I've been doing this entire fucking time.
And kind of, as you kind of look at your path, you can see not a lot of runes in the path you're walking.
Great, wonderful.
Although it's only lightly no runes. Like you can see that some of them have faded but haven't vanished completely.
Okay.
And so I start walking around the room, and I'm gonna like bite my nails and hum a little nervous tune as I do.
Are you walking with any particular direction or purpose?
No.
All right. You begin wandering around the room somewhat randomly and arbitrarily. And as you do, the draconic writing in your path fades.
I guess if everyone's doing it, I'll close my eyes, spin around, pick a direction, and move that way.
All right. So who here is just wandering aimlessly around this room?
I think everybody.
Moving this way.
I'm gonna wait and just watch what everyone else does. I'm gonna go back to the entrance and just watch.
Okay, so you go back to the entrance, just kind of.
I would as well. This is uncomfortable.
I would be like pacing in a nervous, like not really a pattern, but I imagine I'd be like do 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 do.
So everyone's just kind of wandering around aimlessly. And after around a minute of that, all of you very suddenly feel the world almost shift a bit, and you feel a bit of a, almost like you feel an earthquake. As
I said this is a bad idea.
as Kendall,
Mm-hmm.
you're holding your sword,
Mm-hmm.
and suddenly it shines with celestial light.
Mm-hmm.
And Rom, you just feel suddenly you realize what's been missing. You haven't been able to remember your past lives. None of the snippets, none of those old tales, and then you're back there again. And you get the feeling that if you summoned your what was it called? You if you summoned your wife, that she would be there as well. But simultaneously, a massive crack
Die.
opens across the center of the room.
Do I have any
Oh fuck.
come back to me?
What?
Do I have anything come back to me?
See, no, you don't. Although nothing really left you either.
Okay.
And as you feel the room continuing to rumble, and you see more cracks beginning to open up. What do?
Back up.
Yeah, back up. I would be heading in kind of a this way and then this way direction.
I'll stand right here waiting for a crack to try to reach over.
I'll
be
be
standing close enough to the bridge to get back on it if need be.
I yell at Dorvik, get your ass over here.
Oh yes, Dorvik.
Stop just wandering around, bud.
Dorvik kind of steps back a bit and just goes, "This is it. We've done it. We'll see what they've been hiding.
Probably
We'll
something
find where her
really
cave
fucking
is."
bad.
You see the center of that the center of this. I don't know how to draw a filled in circle, but it's now filled in as the cracks have completed, and you see very slowly rising from the hole at the center there a hideous creature, vaguely spherical, with odd limbs jutting off, and as it slowly turns to you,
Are you fucking kidding me?
it's a beholder.
No,
God damn it.
no.
Why?
Freeze.
Why?
Roll initiative.
Why?
Oh, 1 second, I forgot something.
There's 12 little gazing eyes. The little buddies he has flying around him.
What's the
The
R?
mini beholders.
That's what I'm thinking, man.
What's the R of those?
32.
No, it's only like 13.
Yeah, they're not that high of a CR.
Reese?
Oh yeah.
We are level 4.
Are you higher?
No, you said be prepared for level 5 midway through next session.
Oh yeah, there we go. That's the anti-magic term.
I don't remember that.
I don't either. I think that was for the Nintendo game.
No, he said that.
I did say that. Fortunately, I changed my plan a bit.
Good, because I totally forgot.
Yeah.
All right, so let me get the initiative tracker set up.
There's 4 level 4s here.
How
And
do
then
I-
whatever level Dorvik is. We're
Oh,
gonna
there's
fucking
the
die.
beholder. Give me a second.
You fucking...
It's fine, it's fine. We're all dead.
No. Not allowed.
Oh, that's why I can't see anything. Oh my god. That was much harder than it should have been.
Is there a rewind time button?
I mean...
Nope, wrong one.
Oh, there he goes.
No.
He's gone. Thank God.
No, I'm sorry. I'm trying to put things on different layers and it's not working.
I'm gonna go get another doctor.
Map layer. There we go.
And I'm gonna hit the back button just to rewind the go back button just to rewind time.
The undo.
Yeah. Control Z.
There. Now the beholder shows up on top of the cracks.
Great. Wonderful.
Oh, is this thing going the
Fuck.
wrong way?
Why do I have to get close to that thing?
There we go.
Because you're
I'm a
the
melee
tank.
class. God damn it.
All right, and then that turn. 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 Turn order. Boop-a-doop-doo. Why is? Oh, I need to delete all these. Okay. So Braum, what'd you get?
Oh, I didn't roll initiative yet.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
We'll go the other way. There you go.
Oh, shit, I
Tempest
didn't
got
either.
a 3. No, wait. Which
Oh,
one?
I
Yeah.
got a 14.
Thank you.
I'm
14.
vaguely
Ooh.
horrified.
Dorvik got a.
Oh, I didn't click the roll button.
I got 19.
I got a 13.
Okay. Tempest,
Yes.
your initiative was a 14. Oh, I didn't hit the enter button. That's why.
Yes.
Dorvik got a 16. Kendall got a 19. Jeez, you guys are doing well. Ro got a
For now.
18. Sweet. And
For
then the
now.
beholder.
Till we
I've got the
fucking
beholder
die
stats here,
in
don't
2
I?
seconds.
I do. I didn't give it any abilities. Crap.
Good.
Oh.
Keep it that way.
You know, it's
No, it has plenty of abilities.
Please, for the
it's
love
always
of God.
it's always a
Hey,
bummer.
do you know what we don't have?
Oh,
What?
Greater Restoration.
What? What
Greater
would that-
Restoration. You know, in case he turns us to stone.
Oh,
You know
God.
what else we don't have?
You know what we don't have?
Revivify.
Revivify in case he.
Dora.
Oh, sorry. No, True's Resurrection in case he fucking disintegrates us. Do you know how much health I have? 27. Do you know how much base health, base damage disintegrate does?
Oof.
Over 50. It's fine. It's a balanced encounter because it's only CR 13 and there are like what 5 level 4s. That's fine.
No.
That's
You
fair.
see,
That's
the CR
balanced.
system. The CR system is there are 4 level 4s and 1 level 6. So it's roughly level 5. It's like an average
that's not
investment
balanced.
party.
And don't
No,
worry,
no,
that's
but
an
if you listen,
average-
all of us, and I
the
can't
CR
cast
should be
anything while
around
it's looking at me. It's
5.
fine.
Okay, right.
So,
Who's
so-
oh wait.
So
wait.
Reese,
No,
for
no,
a hard encounter
here's
for
what
that, that
happened.
would be around CR 7, 8, not
But you guys,
13.
Kendall, go ahead.
You guys are also taking the dungeon or the monster manual beholder. You're
Right,
not
right.
taking into
I've
consideration
obviously
anything that
increased
he's
the stats.
altered.
Look. Here's what happened. Reese got tired of playing an Eberron, so he's just
What? No. Stop
Too
right
much
there.
of a too much of a good thing. Too much of a good thing. We all knew it was
So,
gonna happen eventually.
Kendall, you're first. What do you want to do?
I move forward and
Does this
Wait a
anti-magic
second. Is your
cone-
sword magic?
it's a +1 weapon technically because of
So
improved
it
pact
wouldn't
weapon.
it wouldn't be a +1 weapon. Wait 1 second.
It's improved pact weapon, so I don't know if that counts.
Right. I think that'll actually work.
Let me
I
see
think-
what I can do while that beholder is looking at me.
No, yeah,
Ah.
you're right because it's your weapon gains a +1, and I don't believe it explicitly spells it as magical. And then
Any pact weapon I
Yeah, you're good,
create
you're good.
is a +1 magic weapon if it isn't already.
yeah, so it isn't magical for the purposes of overcoming resistance, but it still gains a +1 to attack and rolls. I looked at the exact wording. It doesn't actually say it becomes a +1 magic weapon. It says you get a +1 to attack and rolls and blah 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 blah.
And-
So none of your numbers change. That's sweet.
That's exactly why it stacks with elemental weapon. If you have the spell elemental weapon, you can cast it, and it would then essentially become a +2 weapon.
Yeah, and your pact weapon, even though it is your pact of the blade sword and your hex blade, even though they both are like of different things, they aren't actually explicitly magical in the thing. So you're good.
Okay. Well, I move there and then.
Sorry, didn't mean to ping that, but just in case you forgot we were fighting a beholder, there you go.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast because that's all I fucking have for long range.
Yeah, do bear in mind that like the space immediately next to the beholder, like that little where there's a lot of black lines, is a hole.
Yes.
So these 6 spaces that it's on right now.
Okay. Is it gonna load? Oh.
And
It's
I
a
believe
9. It's a 9 to
that
hit.
will miss.
I would hope so, yeah.
Can you see its health bar?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay. Anything else?
No.
Bro.
You got me mixed up with
actually, real quick,
with
sorry.
Tempest.
What?
You got me mixed up with Tempest. I only rolled a 13.
Oh, thank you.
Yep.
Does Hexblade's curse count?
I'll look it up while Ro takes her turn. So Brom got a 13.
Yeah, I got a 13. I'm not sure what Tempest rolled, but I definitely rolled a 13. I did not get a 16.
Yeah, Tempest got a 14. I was looking at
Okay.
the wrong one then.
Gotcha.
Oh, I was looking at Dorvix. Okay.
Yeah,
Alright,
if
so
I'm gonna use Hexblade's curse, I don't know if that's gonna last if it looks at me, but
they're good. They're magic. They're cursed, but it does not say the word magic in the description of the trait.
thank God.
This is why I love anti-magic zones. All right, Ro, what do you want to do?
Fuck
All right,
off.
so real quick before I take my turn, I do just want to go over what I can't do. I can't cast spells. I can't wild shape. I can't put down a spirit totem.
Not while you're in the range of the cone.
Yeah.
Oh, and spells, like for example, if you put a healing spirit and then the beholder looks at it, it is suppressed, not ended. When the beholder looks away, it'll reappear.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Yeah, I just want to clarify that for you. So is anyone okay, so Kendall, as you kind of run over and kind of Eldritch blast it, you would notice something. As you run over there, none of the beholder's eye stalks seem to follow you. So it doesn't seem like the beholder is looking at you right now.
Okay.
What color are the beholder's eyes?
A variety. Let's see. The core center one is like
No, they're all different colors though.
Yeah.
I was wondering if it was blind.
The middle one is like a pinkish purple, but the other ones are all they're kind of feeling around. They're glancing around like, ooh, what is this place? What is this place?
Okay, cool. There's very little I can do.
Bear in mind, the beholder isn't in its own anti-magic field.
Yeah, I know. What size creature is a beholder?
Large.
Would Maximilian's Earthen Grasp work on it?
Yes, as long as it's over what the required terrain.
Which it's not. Okay.
What does it require?
Compacted soil.
Oof.
Yeah. Or actually, no. It just says you choose a 5-foot square unoccupied space on the ground you can see within range.
There is no ground.
Yeah. So
It's currently hovering over a hole. It might move on its turn. You could prepare to cast it when it moves.
I can't do. Yeah, I can't really do shit. Okay. I'll move, I guess. I'll move right there. And I'll cast Fairy Fire. That's what I can do. Make a dex save.
Beholder makes a dex save. He fails.
Really? Okay. We got advantage on attacks against him.
Is glowy.
Jesus.
All right. On its turn, the beholder kind of looks around for targets, moving its eye thing back and forth, and then sights in on one and just kind of hovers shortly over to here. Yep. And then Great, all unique ones. Okay. First fires an enervation ray at Dorvik,
Good shit. Good shit.
who makes a Constitution saving throw.
Good shit. That's nice. Let's just kill Dorvik before he ever gets to see what he wanted to see.
For Dorvik.
Ooh.
Good shit. Yeah.
At least we all managed to quit.
He's
calling
alive.
him
He's alive.
Fucking
takes-
barely.
35 necrotic damage. And then the second ray fires, which is number 3, which isn't going to hurt him. So he makes a wisdom saving throw.
What's funny is that Reese probably thought this was a good idea.
At the time.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever
He
Dorvik
probably still
decides
does.
to freaking roll. Roll 20 is really slow today.
What are the runes looking like on the ground? Anything?
They've faded completely. Okay, so we got a net. Get a net one of that. So he is now frightened of the beholder. Okay, and what's number 1 again?
Good shit.
Oh, okay.
Fucking scrape.
That one's actually worse. This is really weird.
Hey guys, remember that time we fought 150 orcs
Okay.
and we lost a person?
So Dorvik is
Yeah.
currently simultaneously almost dead. Let's see. I need to get some before this.
We can't AoE ourselves to victory this time.
He is currently almost dead. He is. Where's a good frightened face? Net, because the net is the most scary of all the things. He is simultaneously almost dead, frightened, and charmed by the beholder.
Good shit.
Lovely.
As the 3 of the beholder's eyes kind of focus in on him and just go, bam, bam, bam. Okay, and now it's Dorvik's turn. Oh,
How does that even work? Being frightened and charmed by something.
He just loses, okay?
I love you, and that terrifies me.
here's the thing. It doesn't specify that the beholder can order him to do stuff, so it's just that Dorvik can't target the beholder with anything dangerous. He also
Cool.
can't move any closer to the beholder. Essentially, Dorvik is overwhelmed with a flood of emotions as he falls to his knees, desperately gasping at his the blood that has started to pour out of the orifices on his face.
So
As
he's sitting
the
there
necrotic-
useless.
Hey,
Yes, he's sitting there useless
he gets to make another wisdom save to overcome his fear.
at the end of his
That's
turn. right?
exciting.
Yes.
Does
Okay.
he have, like, a potion
The
he could drink?
same fucking number.
Really nice.
No, he used all his potions.
Tempest.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to do my little tricky do, where I
Where are you gonna hide?
no
Hide in a
that is-
circular room with no cover.
that is tempting, but again, circular room.
Kendall, actually, because the beholder doesn't know where you are, you should have had advantage in that roll. Can you make it again, please? My apologies. That's my mistake.
Load. Give it a second.
So
That one still misses, but nice try.
I do an insight
Fuck.
check countered by a deception check.
Oh, to try and get the gist of this guy,
Well, no, for the
the inquisitive sneak attack.
Yeah.
So he makes a deception check. Oof. Wait, was that your roll?
Yeah, that was her insight check.
The 24.
yes.
Okay. So the beholder tries its best to kind of hide it from you, but you can actually no. The beholder doesn't really seem to care at all. As you kind of get a good grasp of him, you succeed.
Cool. So I can use sneak attack on him for the next minute.
Yes. One second. I want to get the flavor of that exactly right because that's a really weird flavor.
And I have advantage because of fairy fire, right?
Yes.
Yes.
You automatically do, yeah.
So whenever you
Cool,
have
so
advantage,
let's
you automatically
roll.
get sneak attack.
Wait, what?
Whenever you
Yeah. So, but if the beholder is able to shake off the fairy fire, you'll maintain your advantage, which is the key benefit here.
And
What?
flavorly, I think that the beholder just doesn't care enough about her that he's just leaving his guard wide open.
Yeah. Essentially, you're able to see how the beholder is moving his little eye tentacles, and are able to kind of pierce
I
the
fucked
defenses.
that up. It would have been 24, not 34, because I forgot to drop lowest one.
You're good. That one hits. Roll damage and sneak attack.
So roll total of 3d6 plus 3. Not great, but
Could have been worse.
Total of 12 damage.
and then I would like to move 5, 10. No, 15, right there.
All right. Brom?
I'd be like, sorry, Dorvik, got us into this.
I'm going to draw my double-bladed scimitar and slowly walk up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Walk up to you and be like, whoa, what the fuck, man? We released you from this pit. And you come out attacking us? Well, no.
The beholder kind of
What are you doing?
slowly glances around and then
I'll wave
speaks
my little scimitar in front of him, just...
Wait, what language does everyone speak again?
Common, Elvish.
Common, Primordial,
Giant.
Sylvan.
Draconic, Primordial, Halfling.
And then Kindle Celestial.
No one speaks Abyssal. No one speaks whatever the fuck it speaks.
Which would not be one of the standard languages because, again, everyone has its own language list. You can find
Undercommon?
Infernal
speech?
and Abyssal, you said were the same.
Yeah, there's one language for the fiends, and then Undercommon and Deep Speech aren't languages. Instead, there is Dalekier. In an unrelated note, the thing is he's speaking in a language that none of you understand, but he seems to be speaking like confusedly, like and then cites an Undorvik again.
Are you gonna seriously kill Dorvik?
I don't want to.
You don't want to. You don't want to.
Brom, do you want to take an action?
That was my action. I don't have range. I pulled out my double-bladed scimitar. There's no way I could have gotten anywhere close to him.
Okay.
But I will use my dash
to get close enough.
Right up in his grill if I can. I know I can't occupy his space, but get there and just be like, no, no. Just asking him why.
So you're up in
confused as he is.
Okay. Ro, as soon as you stepped out of Eberron, as soon as you stepped out of your anti-magic field, you would feel your docent come back online. Basically, Kendall Damp would be like, protect you, we're gonna protect you, let's do this.
Oh shit.
And then Ro, as soon as you step out, you would feel him saying, oh, Dorvik needs healing.
Yeah, he does.
And Tempest, you'd hear Uwasu going, what was that? Brahm, as soon as you dip out of as soon as your scimitar dips out of the magic field, you would feel.
Oh, I'm not out of it. I'm still in.
Okay, you're still in. Okay.
Yeah, I'm still occupying that square, so I would assume that I'm still in it.
Yeah. Okay.
Because a cone effect based on the book, a cone effect is one starts here, then it's here, then it's.
It's weird because he's a medium creature, so he's centered on a point rather than being centered on a square. It'd be much easier if it was like this, where it's one and then it's weird because it's as wide as it is long at that point. So this is 10 feet wide, so it's 10 feet wide at that point. Here it's like 5 feet wide. Or here, I don't know. Basically, it depends on if you're holding your scimitar in or out of frame, but you're good. Okay.
Yeah.
Kendall.
You're muted.
Is this area right here is that dangerous because it's near the hole? Okay, we're good.
As long as you're not going to jump into the hole.
Okay, good. I'm just going to run up to him.
Here.
Cast Hex.
That's the hole.
Okay.
You hex the beholder, okay?
And then... If it'll load. Fuck. That counts as a crit because it's a 19.
Yep.
So
That's a
Because it's Hexblade's cursed.
yeah.
Okay, roll all of the damage die.
So base damage is 15. And then roll an additional.
You'd roll an additional 1d8 and 1d6 from
Yeah.
hits.
So
Okay.
19 damage total.
19 total damage.
8 of it being radiant and the rest being.
Okay. I don't believe it has any resistances, so you're good.
Yeah.
All right. So you slash into the height of it a bit, and you hear it groan, and then it kind of spins over towards you, looks around, and then it then spins over in your general direction and just begins looking around.
That cone has to rotate.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Ro. No. Sorry, I was moving it because I need to go higher for which direction? Ro, just do your thing.
As my bonus action, I'm gonna throw up a spirit totem of the take a wild guess.
Unicorn.
Yeah.
Shark.
It's a narwhal.
No, I played a Water Ganassi pirate totem druid, and everything was water based. Orca, dolphin, shark.
All right. So where are you putting it?
Sorry.
Um.
Oh, okay.
The beholder is turning towards you, Kendall. It doesn't seem to have locked on. It doesn't seem to be looking at you. It seems to be looking in your direction.
Would you do me a favor and make me a fucking circle?
Oh crap! Okay, I
How
screwed
big's
up.
the circle?
20.
By the way, we're just gonna keep on moving past this, but technically, beholders can't eye ray in their anti-magic field because it's an anti-magic field, and their eye rays are magical attacks.
20
But
radius
we're
or
going
20
to
diameter?
pretend that didn't happen.
20 radius.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, it's
That's
a big
huge
old circle.
Incidentally, the beholder was kind of
fuck, hold on.
looking up as it emerged, and then its eye rays shot at Dorvik.
And if you would put it
Hold on. I
right,
fucked it up a little bit. Hold on.
it's okay.
I'm trying my best.
We'll try harder.
No, I don't wanna.
Okay. That's
Ah,
okay.
shit, it's doing it again. Hold on. Ah!
Can you move this spirit totem?
Hold on. Hold the fuck on.
I'm able to move it, yeah.
Okay.
As bonus action. And
Nice.
everything I have requires a bonus action. So
Not so nice.
Just take a few levels of ranger, everything will be fine.
Yeah. And everything there is bonus action too. All the spells,
Where?
all the abilities, everything else.
perfect. Yeah. So I do the
Wait.
spirit totem as my bonus action.
Checking. Okay, and your action?
I'm gonna do
And 40.
It's 40 feet across.
an insight check on the beholder.
Oh. Wait, hold
The
on.
fuck is he doing? What's
You're not
going
gonna-
on?
Cast any spells?
It's
One,
right.
What
two,
spell would you
three,
like me to
4,
cast?
5,
Okay.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can't cast a healing spell. I just use my bonus action.
Oh, you're right. Never mind.
Yeah, I know I'm right. Fucking loser.
It's like you're a shepherd druid?
Yeah.
Magically. Great. Okay. So, quick note. The circle is affected by the beholder's eyes. It is
Yeah, I
magically
know.
summoned. Okay.
I know.
That's
That's why the center is over there. So it's a 19 insight on figuring out what the fuck's up with this beholder.
You've noticed something odd. The beholder, none of the beholders, either the big eye or any of the tiny little eyes, have looked at anyone but Dorvik. They've looked looking around, but their eyes have passed right over the rest of you.
Get
On the
Dorvik
beholder's
upstairs.
turn.
No.
Bye, Dorvik.
Look, maybe he'll petrify.
You say you don't want to kill Dorvik, and yet.
Seems like
I-
you want to kill Dorvik.
I don't want to kill Dorvik.
the beholder has no eyes for anyone but Dorvik.
Oh no, Dorvik can't be seen by. is the only thing that he can see. Therefore, the only thing he can kill.
Now,
Wait,
is Dorvik
he's alive.
charmed by the beholder, or is the beholder charmed by Dorvik?
It's definitely the fact that Dorvik is charmed by the beholder. Here's the thing: he's alive.
Because he's a half-orc.
No, he doesn't have that feature. Remember, he's the wrong kind of half-orc.
Oh, right.
Okay, so he shoots another ray at Dorvik, and Dorvik resists being put to sleep. And then he shoots another 2 rays, and Dorvik is really charmed and really is scared of this beholder.
By the way, on my turn, I would have shouted out that it's only looking at Dorvik. It doesn't even notice the rest of us. It doesn't care about the rest of us.
Yeah, hearing that, I would just shout for Dorvik to run up the stairs, get out.
All right, Dorvik, hearing that, will turn.
Does he get anything for being in the circle at the start of his turn?
No.
That's
For
when you
being in
cast spells.
Okay, so okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I have to cast a
Understood.
healing spell.
And he will begin stumbling up the stairs. But when he gets to right here, you can see him continuing to climb up to there. But he's not moving.
Because he's looking. He didn't close his damn eyes. Damn it, Dorvik.
Tempest.
Okay. So I am going to back up
Oh, wait, he makes a wisdom save.
just a little bit.
Hey, he passed. Sweet.
Oh, good.
He is no longer feared.
Yes, but still charmed.
Ah,
Okay. So I am going to take a shot at the beholder. Roll 2d20, drop lowest 1 plus 5. Oh,
Nat. Oh, that's a nat 1 and a nat 20. Nice. Glad that was advantage.
roll right. 66 plus. It's not great.
Oh shit.
Totally.
20 points of damage total.
Real
All
quick,
right,
Reese,
yeah.
it should have taken an extra 2 points of damage because I added my proficiency bonus to damage.
Yep, Hexblade's curse damage.
Did it? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for
I
some
see that.
reason, automatically.
Yeah. I
Thank you.
never remember that part of Hexblade's curse.
Same here, because that's not what you cast it for. You cast it to gain that health back. No one remembers that. No
Or
one that I played
to,
with remembers
crit
that.
on a 19 or 20.
Exactly.
So
That is the first time I've ever seen a crit with a Warlock's Hexblade's curse. That wasn't a 20.
Yeah.
all right. The beholder, having slowly but carefully woken up, Tempest. So you take a big ol' shot at the beholder's eye, and it strikes him in his eye, and the beholder kind of like he does turn towards you. Frick.
R.I.P. It's nice knowing you guys.
You're gonna get turned to stone. It's all good. Disintegrate.
However, all of the eye rays around him continue to glance in different directions, and one of them does spy Dorvik.
What the fuck is with this beholder's hard on for fucking Dorvik?
Here's the thing. I forgot he had a legendary action.
You slut monster!
Great
Reese,
insults.
can your nickname be the slut monster?
I think it
No.
needs to be.
Please.
Wrong, it's your turn.
That's gonna
Alright,
be your nickname on
I've
the
got
official
a
Discord.
bunch of stuff I can do. I am not going to try to convince this guy anymore because that obviously is going to be futile.
It seems like he doesn't even understand what you're saying, but
Yep.
he did hear you.
Oh, I've been thinking and thinking and thinking. I don't know what exactly I want to do, but yeah, we're gonna.
As the beholder turns away, you hear, "Let's kill him."
Yeah. Who said that?
Damn,
Who
that
said
where?
that?
Okay. Oh, where? Oh, nice.
You feel her wake
I'll
up and
respond back
goes,
and be like, oh, absolutely. I'm gonna pull up my Echo or pull up Valera right here. I don't have
Okay.
her token.
Sorry.
So.
Yeah, you should be able to see her because she's a character. I got it. Boom. Nice.
All right, and yep. My AC is
There.
now 17, by the way, because I am wielding my sword or
Yep.
scimitar. Then I'm going to make my. That was a bonus action to summon her. I will make my main action attack with advantage. Yeah.
Yes. Because
Fairy
of
fire.
it's a very convenient fairy fire.
Yep.
Good job, bro.
Advantage roll. Whenever it decides it wants to roll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, total 24
That'll
to
hit.
hit for 10 slashing.
He takes 10 slashing.
Then I am going to unleash my Echo and have it make the same attack
Okay, go ahead.
at advantage.
Yep.
Oh, 14 to hit.
That will miss.
I will action surge and do the same thing over again. The same
Unleash
exact
and
thing.
heck.
Yep. Sorrow won or Where wanted it, so we are doing it. Come on, roll the dice.
Just hit it twice real quick so you can just be rolling them both.
Gotcha. That one is a total of
19 will hit.
19 to hit. And a total of 18.
That also hits.
Nice. So a total of 10, 18 plus 11, 28 or 29 points
Yep.
of slashing damage.
Takes it all. So you just you summon Valera and you just the two of you just lay into this beholder and
Yeah, I moved around this way.
Mhm.
Wait a second. Where's Kendall at? Or not Kendall, Row. I'm gonna move here. 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna move my Echo out of the way a little bit. Back up.
Okay.
Move over here.
doesn't it take I believe it takes a bonus action for you to move your Echo.
Is it a bonus? No, I think I can just move it at will, right?
I thought it was you had I don't remember.
You can mentally command the Echo to move up to 30 feet in any direction, no action required.
Oh, thank you.
Yep.
Once per turn. Okay.
Yep, once per turn. Let me.
Okay, keep going.
And that's where I'm moving to, right there. That way, it keeps. If he turns towards me, it keeps Row out of the eye ray.
Oh, here's a
Appreciate
bonus
you.
action to swap it. That was it. I got confused with moving it and swapping it.
Exactly.
Is it all?
Yes, that's all. And I'm just begging him to hit me because I have resistance to necrotic damage. So hit me with that eye ray again, or the necrotic one.
Ooh.
Specifically,
But
does
only
that
the necrotic one. Yeah.
Only the
The bo-
necrotic one.
None of the
Nothing
other
else.
ones.
No.
The
nothing else.
beholder swings over one of his eye rays swings around and blasts at Dorvik.
And Dorvik's dead, yeah? Yeah. Dorvik's
Killed
dead.
outright.
Doesn't matter what
Roll
you
the
roll.
damage. Roll the
Yeah.
damage.
tried to give him his dying wish and
Oh, he's
reset
turning to stone.
himself.
He's turning to stone.
Sucks to suck.
Kendall, it's your turn.
Am I within the anti-magic field,
No.
technically? Okay.
If you take if you step forward, you would be.
Okay. Well, I don't need to, but I'm going to. Oh. One. Let's move
You hear
right
Damp
there.
in your head go, please let me help you, please let me help you, please let me help you.
Yeah, I'm planning to.
This is really bad. This is really bad.
Oh, really? Never would have guessed that. I'm going to come right there and then activate damp.
You feel damp go like, yes, okay, I got this.
And then I'm gonna attack him. And I did a thing, so that should be. Why didn't it work? Fuck, why didn't it do hex? Oh, because I didn't activate it. Great, fuck. 22
roll the
hits,
damage.
I'm assuming.
Yes, and then you get an extra d6 on that.
Yeah, that's radiant. There you go.
And then another 2 on top.
I already added the 2 on top.
Dang it. Stop it.
Hey!
I know things you don't. Okay.
No, you don't.
Maya, please change his name in the official Discord.
To what?
Thank you. To Dorvik the Dorvik killer. Dorvik killer and or racist slut monster.
At
Okay,
the
got
end
it.
of its turn, the beholder pulls out one of its, basically one of the eye rays is kind of like
Did it?
frantically turning towards where Valera hit the beholder, which is where Brahm is now standing. And you see it looks at you, Brahm, without seeing you. But you see its magic charge up as it unleashes a ray at you.
To Valera or Brahm?
Towards Brahm. Make a dexterity saving throw.
You might get
As it
your
charges
fucking
up.
wish about that necrotic there.
As it charges up its death ray.
19.
You dodge out of the way, and it misses you.
Does this thing continuous ray that continues going forward, or is it just target?
It's hovering above you, so it hits the ground.
Okay, gotcha.
And you hear the beholder grumble with frustration. Ro, it's your turn.
All right, weird question. Just wondering. So I have, how high up is this doorway?
It kind of comes down from the edge. There's like a doorway here. Wait. There's a doorway here, but this is just kind of stairs coming out.
Okay, okay. How high up did they go? Like from the beholder's line of sight?
They go up like 10 feet.
10 feet? Okay, okay. Just general question. If I were to cast something like, say, Entangle or Spike Growth, would I be able to cast it against the wall so that the spikes go out and obstruct the vision into that area?
Yeah.
And it would obstruct the vision that the beholder has of Dorvik?
It would provide cover, which gives you a bonus to saving throws.
It's not Thorn Wall.
Yeah.
That's a completely different spell.
But unfortunately, Dorbeck has already been hit by the petrification ray, so he has to make a save of his own or be,
I have nothing that's going to help with that.
You didn't take resistance?
No, Reese, I didn't.
Okay. We want to do on your turn.
Does it look like the beholder is still wanting to focus down Dorvik, or was it content with hitting him?
It looks like he has begun to try and figure out the other stuff that's going on.
Okay. I'll just keep fairy fire on him then, I guess, because that's the best I can do.
All right.
Fuck. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna save my turn to heal with Healing Word the next person that I can who requires healing at my leisure.
Okay. All right. So the
Specific set of
beholder
circumstances.
spins around towards a certain someone. And the beholder. Oh wait, it would. tries desperately to bite at you.
No.
But you are very able to like pull back out of the way.
Bite.
Okay.
Okay.
And then Dorvik.
Go on, Dorvik.
Come on, Dorvik.
Yay, Dorvik!
Fucking.
You are almost useless, bud.
He has one more till he dies, right?
No, he's petrified now.
Oh, cool.
Great.
Good shit.
He
So we're just gonna have to
slowly
haul his fucking body.
turns to stone. And at the end of his turn, the Beholder, Tempest, you're up next. Don't let me forget, please. Wait, I'll just do it myself. There we go.
Yes.
The Beholder goes ahead and he blasts an eye ray in the direction of Kendall. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Add that d4.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no.
Fuck!
As he blasts a slowing ray towards you.
Fuck!
Unfortunately,
Thank
you
you,
move out of
damn.
the try and
Thank
move out of the
you.
way, and it comes towards you, and it passes right through you. You got hit. You didn't dodge out of the way, but for whatever reason, it just went right through you. Tempest, your turn.
Okay.
Okay.
First, I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4. Bonus action to say, Wasu, get ready to help.
Oh, Wes is like, okay.
And then, let's see. Oh, I know how to type. Roll 2d20. Lowest 1 plus 5.
No,
Lucky.
Stop. That is no. The last
I like that
six,
cackle.
5 rolls that I had. No, 6 rolls, because that's the 6 attacks I made. The last 6 rolls.
Hey, Michael, be glad it's the rogue who can do
Ooh.
66 damage.
No, I am super glad, but I'm also pissed at the same time.
Yeah.
All right. So you shoot another one directly at one of those eye stalks, and you sever that eye stalk. We'll say it was the
Roll for it, Reese.
telekinetic ray.
Oh, the dumbest one? Okay.
The worst
Oh, yeah.
one, yeah.
I don't know, slowing is pretty shit compared to the others, I think.
It can't take reactions. It can take either an action or bonus action on its turn, not both.
I mean, I already took all the bonus actions I've needed, so we're good.
That's fair.
Your movement speed is slow, or is in half,
Yeah, that too.
right? And your armor class drops by 2.
Ah, fuck.
Not that.
I keep
No,
forgetting about armor
that's
magazines.
Slowing. There's like the slow spell. There's the slow golem ability. There's the slowing ray, and all of them have different details.
Ah, okay.
Ooh.
My turn?
It is your turn.
All right. Again, I'm gonna try to speak to this dude and be like, I gave you a chance, blind spot. Is it? Am I in its eye ray?
You are, yeah. You would be, yeah.
Great
Let me go ahead and
theories.
move it appropriately.
All right. Then I will take the attack of opportunity and move around Kendall and move back over to here.
So the Beholder does make a bite at you.
Mm-hmm. It does hit.
It's
So
see Brom?
What the fuck?
It has a high enough passive perception. It's very, very good at that. It can vaguely hear where people are enough to make a bite attack. It isn't operating based off of vision, but it does have.
Use my thing to heal Bram.
You did prepare for that. Go ahead.
Damn it.
And I'm in the unicorn circle.
Yeah, which means that you actually don't get 8 healing. You, sir, get 12 healing.
So you're only down 4 hit points.
All right, 4 or -4. Enter. All right, cool. Speaking to it the whole time. I gave you a chance. Blind spot. Now, where? Get ready
Finally.
and attack. Actions. Sorrow. With advantage. Submit. 25 to hit for 9. Wait, I got to roll 1d6 extra.
Your echo is magical, so
Yep.
as the beholder's eye falls
Is
over it, she vanishes. It is. You can use a bonus action to magically manifest an echo of yourself.
Gotcha.
See,
Poof.
like random things do and don't say magic in it.
Gotcha.
I'll just go ahead.
I mean, some of them make sense, others don't.
Yeah. That was a total of 10 points of slashing damage.
10
Or
points
well,
of slashing.
9 points of slashing, 1 point of force,
Okay.
and then use my bonus action to attack again. Or no, bonus action was to activate.
That was the
where-
wrong thing.
Yep. Bonus action was to activate where.
Yep. And then you add the d6 of force. Okay.
Exactly. That was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And I will move this way for 30.
Okay.
Again, trying to keep Roe out of the, or Roe and Kendall specifically, those two out of the eye ray, or the thing.
Okay.
If it wants to look at me.
All right. The beholder continues to blast eye rays around. This time it seems to be going for where Tempest was. So another one flies out and leaves a small dent in the stone wall over here.
So
Kendall.
it's hitting the wall.
It is hitting a wall.
I'm wondering if it'll hit me. Because my only thought is that Dwarvik's dragon marked. That's the only thought that I have, because he's not that much different from us. Other than the fact that he's hooked on cocaine. But
Well, he has bit me and he did affect Kendall.
he did
not
hit
affect
Kendall
him.
with the slow ray.
I did
Well, no,
not
he
get
hit her,
affected.
but she didn't get affected, yeah.
Oh,
So he has teeth, but the rays aren't
Gotcha.
affecting. At least not her. I don't know.
Can't wait to haul a Dorvik statue through the jungle.
Damn straight, man. Damn straight. It's exciting.
It's gonna be
is
great.
anyone's dose
My
into
plus
love?
one athletics.
Kendall,
We got +3.
I am going to attack him, I guess. Yeah. Here you go.
Y'all and you're really high rolling.
All right. You pull out your radiantly glowing longsword and you slice at this aberration that has no place in this world. And you're able to cut off the base of another eye ray. The sleep ray.
Great.
It's now down to 8 rays, and you can see the beholder in its eye is beginning to feel fear. It fires off another ray at Roe.
I'm gonna be.
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
And me? Can you go ahead and change that line of sight there, bud?
They're eye rays.
Oh,
Not the
you're
big
right,
ray.
you're right.
Yes, the eye stalky things.
The whole point is that he actually can't shoot into where his eye is looking.
No.
All right. So
What will you hit by?
I wish they gave colors for it. A thin blue disintegration ray flies towards you, and disintegrates a part of the wall behind you as it passes directly through your body.
Is it maybe not? Maybe we're not fully in this. Like, is this a manifest zone?
No, this is a place of sealing.
No, it was a place
It
of
might
ceiling,
also
but now
only
he's
be
out.
able to target one person at a time.
Ro, it's your turn. It is still desperately, the eye rays are still desperately searching around. It seems to be blasting. Recall that it did shoot at where Tempest was, not where Tempest is. Ro, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
I mean, I can't really do anything.
Brom's down 4 hit points.
She doesn't
Oh,
have
and
to
I
use-
love that
She
look.
can use any
Brom's
spell that she
down
has for
4
attacks.
hit points. I don't have attacking spells.
Don't you have Produce Flame? Oh, right, you got rid of that.
Look, Reese.
Do you know why I got rid of it, Reese?
Why?
Because it's trash.
It was also your only damaging cantrip.
Yeah,
to be
but
fair,
you know what else I
it's
got? You know
on
what
you
else I
not
got?
getting Produce Flame.
I take out my fucking sling.
You get out your sling.
I'ma shoot it with a sling.
Make an attack with your sling.
At disadvantage.
With advantage, though.
No, actually, no. It's just normal. It's just normal.
It's normal, but it's more than 20 feet
Fairy
away.
Fire still up?
Yes.
I should have been rolling at advantage this entire time.
Oh, you haven't, but you've been hitting consistently.
Yeah.
With
We'll
really
figure it out
high
later.
rolls.
No.
I just roll good, man.
You sling it up, boom, and it just
Here, I'm gonna toggle advantage.
hits the side of the beholder,
Ah.
who slowly turns.
Okay, he turns. Bullshit! You're gonna tell me that he's gonna look at me when I missed him with a sling after Kendall has been doing that much damage and Braum has been there and Tempest has been doing damage.
No, don't worry. You're merely an afterthought of him turning to Kendall. I can only turn him on 45-degree angles.
Okay. I was gonna say.
But that was
Fair
really
enough.
worth it.
No, fair enough.
And Braum is there. Doing what he does best.
I mean, I did
Alright.
damage.
Being there, doing
That's true,
things.
you did do damage.
The beholder bites at Kendall.
No.
I take it. It doesn't hit. It doesn't hit. All right. So the
21
beholder bites
AC.
at you, and you're just able to. Ugh. Turns out a beholder who can't see the people he's shooting at is not that great of an enemy. Tempest, your turn.
Wow.
Okay. So I'm gonna do my thing. Roll 2d20. Top close 1. Plus 5.
That will hit.
Okay,
Roll damage.
okay.
Another 13 as you fly in and slice off his petrification ray.
Take that, loser.
A little too late for that one.
And then I move. Let's say here.
All right, and then Braum.
All right. Yeah. Cool. Where is still active, and Where will be making Where's attacks.
Okay, so you're gonna do double
First-
swing,
Yep. Double swing. First one at advantage, which is a 14 to hit.
which will miss.
Yep.
Second one?
one. I will roll the damage separately because this. Because
Yeah, go ahead.
Yep. Just don't count this damage. Doesn't
Don't
hit.
have to.
Doesn't matter. So yeah. Yep.
Change
See,
your dice.
that's my luck.
Oh,
I've changed
actually,
it multiple times.
Kendall,
you have
because
it.
you're in the anti-magic zone, your AC would go down by 2.
It still doesn't hit.
I know, but
Yes. I appreciate
damn,
it.
this is online. All right. Speaking of Kendall, it's your turn. Immediately after another eye ray is fired, Tempest, make a dex save.
Let's see how this goes.
Did Tempest take her turn?
Yes, I did.
What'd you do?
She damaged him for 13 points of damage.
And then move towards him.
Fucking dogged him.
I just fucking like zoned out. What the fuck happened?
It's okay. It happens to all of us. Me too.
Okay, you're able to dodge out of the way of its beam, although you are beginning to question exactly how necessary that is.
I still would have done
It feels
anyway.
cool.
Whoops. Kendall.
I moved to the side right here. Does Damp come back?
Dan comes back online, basically like, gotcha. Sorry.
You're fine. Not your fault.
Pretty sure it's my fault, but go ahead.
You can't control where the beholder
Dan.
looks. I'm sorry.
And that's including proficiency?
Yep.
Oh, on that one. Got it.
18
All right,
points of
well,
damage.
you hit the beholder. You swing it. You cut off another 2 of his rays. And he is left at death's door.
Is he at 1? I just see the tiniest sliver of red. Damn it. Do I have anything?
And the beholder lets out just another aggravated scream.
Oh, I don't have anything, damn it.
Ro,
Right.
it's your turn.
I got this.
Are you going to advance within normal range so you have advantage on the attack?
Maybe.
Okay, so you advance towards the beholder, and then what do?
I think that we both know what I'm
Alright.
gonna do.
So you pop a stone in the sling, hold down to your side, begin whipping it, and then you release it, and it flies wild because you're terrible at using a sling.
So bad.
The beholder.
I was right there, by the way. I forgot to mention that I moved after
Okay.
I was done swinging.
Reese has cursed Alyssa's dice rolls.
Moves forward
Not the only one.
and takes a bite.
Oh, shit.
Who does he take a bite of?
Rob.
Oh, me?
And he moves forward and then just goes to friggin' chomp ya.
I can't help but notice that you rolled 2 5s and 2 6s there.
That is a lot of damage. Go ahead and take all of it, please. As he
honestly,
reaches forward and just makes a massive bite at you. You pull yourself back out of the way, but you can feel his claws raking down your chest, and one of his teeth catches on your sling.
Oh, my sling?
Yes.
Oh, I don't give a shit about that.
As he consumed, okay. You're down to 5. Okay. And then the beholder. Tempest, it's your turn now.
Con save. Con
Please
save
kill
for
it.
fairy fire.
Or was.
Oh.
Out.
The
Oh
answer's,
yeah.
The answer's no.
Its DC is only 11. Okay,
Told you.
fairy fire
The
drops.
answer's no.
Tempest.
So, let's see how this goes. Roll 1d20.
So it's gonna toggle off of it. Do we still technically get advantage because he can't see us?
He has a very high perception, even without his sight.
Okay.
However, Tempest,
That
Yeah,
still
actually,
hits.
that's fucking
you just fired at him?
Yes, but I'm still gonna roll damage because of course I am.
All right. So as the beholder takes a bite at a row, you draw back your bow, knock an arrow, and fire it at his side. And the beholder hears something whistling in the air, and he just turns ever so slightly as it slams right through the side of his eyeball, and he kind of pokes out of the side of his eyeball cheek.
Eyeball cheek.
And the beholder drops to the ground and begins to fade into dust. And suddenly, miraculously almost, all of you feel a rush of power, of experience gained as you all level up.
Oh, fuck off.
You
Can I
feel
check on
you feel
Egbert?
the energies of the fallen beholder suffice you
I
and
have to
fill you with
attack.
more strength.
Extra attack.
I have an extra dex as well.
Can I make sure Egbert's okay and didn't get punctured by the beholder teeth?
Yes. So you see that a small clip of the bag has been chipped by the teeth, but looking at Egbert is undamaged. And as he kind of reached down, you kind of caress him slightly. You can feel him just shake just a little bit against your hand.
Little Egbert.
All right.
Oh my god, 2 attacks, baby.
I have not Revivify.
Nice.
All right.
Sweet.
Can I go check on the
So-
Dorvik statue?
Yep. So you run over towards the Dorvik statue. And when you reach him, you can feel he's made of stone. He's kind of stuck mid-step as he's kind of trying desperately to save himself. And as you kind of look up, you hear something coming from somewhere up here. You hear some fantastic gusting of air
From where?
further up.
Okay. How heavy is the statue?
10 times as heavy as he is, I believe.
Okay, so I'm not gonna be able to move that because I'm weak as shit.
Same.
Which would
How
put
are we
it
gonna
around.
transport that?
I think it's around 2,000 pounds.
Oh,
Okay. So,
We're not. It's
sorry,
safe here.
Dorvik. You're part of the lair now.
yeah. Look down in the
The
pit.
Yeah,
fuck?
its weight increases by a factor
Hey.
of 10.
Hey, Reese? Hey, Reese?
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. As you all begin hearing, actually, Ro, you would begin hearing footsteps coming down.
No.
Can I look in the look in the pit with the lantern?
Yeah, so you kind of
I'm gonna let everyone know that I heard
Tempest is the ever bright lantern.
Tempest, can I use the lantern real quick?
Hand it over.
All right,
Woo!
so you're gonna
Get it from there. Move over here.
take a peek down, and you see darkness below you. And as you kind of shine it down, you can see actually not that far down, maybe 50 feet. There is ground.
Like solid, like earth ground.
It looks more like a rocky cave ground, but there is stuff down there.
Like actual stuff.
Actual stuff, yeah.
We got rope.
That's cool. How far down?
I'll say around 40 feet. So pretty close.
Guys, people, that way.
I'm gonna go look in a minute, but
Oh,
the
there's
footsteps
people,
are coming,
and
right?
I grab
Yep.
my sword.
Yep.
I look
Same
a
here.
little tighter. I move up to here.
Ro, where do you want to be?
I'm gonna stare at the Dorvik statue.
Okay.
I'm gonna come right
Um,
here, right behind Ro.
You hear someone begin making a slow walk downwards. You hear kind of tipping of claws, and then you hear it pause. And then you hear a raspy voice speak out to you in a unknown language.
Does it sound like the language you heard the lizard folk speaking?
Ooh. It does sound very similar.
Okay.
I'm gonna call out in Druidic. Hello?
And you hear someone in Druidic call back. Yes. Who
are
are
you?
you?
Wait, what'd they say?
Why are you here?
Quickly grabs notes. Oh, that's session 2. We were looking for... What was it? Varrock's,
Prophecy. The dragon prophecy.
No, that's not what we were looking for. We were looking for Varrock's, lair.
You were looking for a clue to Varrock's lair.
Okay, that's what I say.
And you kind of You've been fools.
We're seeing that now.
Who took you on this quest?
He's not a person anymore. And I'm just gonna carefully knock on Dorvik's side.
As slowly walking down the stairs, you begin to see a silhouette emerge, hands kind of raised as a "I don't mean you any harm" stance. A lizard folk, dressed in some type of robe. Ro, you would probably recognize it as a robe similar to that of the gatekeeping druids.
Would I recognize it as that?
No, actually, you wouldn't. My apologies.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, that doesn't seem like something I would recognize. That seems like something way out of my realm of expertise.
That's fair. Never mind.
Ro is a not druid, guys. Remember.
I forgot about that. Kind of steps down, hands up. He kind of still stands, kind of silhouetted in the stairway, and then asks of all of you, do you have, in common, do you have any idea what you've done?
Yeah.
Barely.
Took care of a pest.
We
exterminated
unsealed
a
something.
problem.
Kind of continues to take a few steps downward. Unfortunately, I can't find any lizard folk minis.
Dragonborn.
Dragonborn.
Or Dragonborn minis.
Oh fuck.
Lizard mini.
So this
Just
one's
a
going to
normal
have...
lizard.
Just a normal lizard.
Fine, just a normal lizard.
Yes.
Aha. Ooh. I got a fun new spell. Great.
Blink.
Wink. It's a very good spell.
Which one?
I'm not telling
Wink.
you. It's called Wink.
Called Fireball.
You suggestively wink at someone, implying some sort of inside joke. They get it instantly.
Fine.
The
We'll
best
just-
spell.
No, actually, wait, never mind.
No,
Alright,
just a normal fucking lizard.
Give me the lizard.
Um,
A normal fucking lizard.
they're holding a bow. They've got a bow on their back.
It's a normal fucking lizard. Give us
No.
a fucking lizard.
Nope.
Give us a
Um,
fucking lizard.
He kind of steps down into the light. You guys have light, right?
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm
have a bright
so.
lantern.
Yeah, never bright
Steps
lantern.
down into the light. You can see greenish skinned lizard wearing those green robes. But there is something. Is actually listening.
No,
Oh wait.
I don't give it.
Okay, there we go. The green skinned lizard kind of steps down. He's wearing those different shade of green robes. There is something extremely unsettling about him. Where his eyes should be, there isn't anything.
Like,
Did he
There's
gouge his
eye
eyes out?
holes.
oh.
That's
Does he
gross.
have 5
Oh,
eye holes?
God.
He only has the regular 2 in the regular places, and he kind
Okay,
of
then I'm fine.
takes another step downwards and goes, well, it seems we have a lot to work through. No, please tell me everything.
We do so.
Who are you?
I am called Yushk.
He had a name.
Oh my fucking god.
Guys.
He thought he
for
better be
once.
prepared with a name to distract us from Dorvik's untimely
Planned
death.
death. Yes.
From his
How do you spell that?
untimely death.
How it sounds.
Can you say it again?
How it sounds. Yushk.
Yish.
Yushk.
That's not
That's not
how
how
it's
it
I am
sounds.
spelling it
This is how it
YSK.
sounds.
Yishk.
I am spelling it YSK.
Yishk or yushk?
Yishk.
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 Ah.
You can also call him Yissy, although he will also try and kill you if you do, so fair warning.
I'll only call him Yissy and Druidic.
Okay. So Yushk stands down there and is. What exactly do you tell him? You can summarize for me.
Just the basic.
What
nothing,
Dorvik was looking for.
Yeah, nothing like too damning or anything too. Something he like. Too much information. Just basic, very basic information.
Like what? I would like to know what basic information.
Okay. Well. Oh, sorry. Hold on. I'm trying to reorder things.
So you Eldritch Blast him.
No.
For 1 point of damage.
Damn it. No, I'm trying to reorder things. It's not letting me. Alright, whatever.
Oh, can I heal myself?
Oh yeah.
Thanks.
Step into the unicorn spirit and
Oh, have I finished attuning to that fucking pair of contacts yet?
Not yet.
And we were
Are they
just in
his
combat,
eyes?
So wouldn't that ruin the short rest?
That would be fucking wild.
Actually, I think yeah. Short rest. I think are interrupted by combat.
Anyway, I mean, we were basically just gonna go basics of what Dorvik's mission was.
Nothing
Okay.
about Dorvik being addicted to cocaine.
It's like,
Or-
look, he offered us a lot of money and riches.
Maybe not.
Well, a lot of damage has been done here this day.
What damage?
Do you know what this did? Do you know why this was made?
No, that's why I asked what damage.
I have somewhere I need to take you. We shall converse as we go.
Great.
Can I keep attuning to the things, please?
Yes.
While also checking on Egbert and making sure he's good.
Egbert's good.
Good.
The lizard folk kind of walks up to the edge of the pit, feels around with his talons. You're okay with him going there, yeah?
Yeah, I'd still keep my
I
weapon
mean, I guess
out.
what are we gonna do? Beat up
Very
a
much
blind
at
guy?
the ready.
He kind of feels at the edge of the pit. And
I
then
mean, we
goes,
did beat up a blind guy. It was just an older blind guy.
Reese, did you get my whisper?
Oh. That'd be very obvious that you're doing it. You can go ahead and describe it.
Oh, I said silently. I did not say that I was sneakily doing it.
Right, but you can just say it so everyone knows.
Yeah, I am jumping down the pit with a rope tied to me, with a torch lit and the ever bright lantern.
Give me a stealth check.
There. I'm not stealthy, and I'm silently doing it.
Yeah, here's
Now-
the thing.
now
Silently
I-
is stealthily.
Yep.
Now I can't see shit.
No, the ever bright lantern is sitting right here. I lit a torch.
With the ever bright lantern.
Okay, so you very carefully, very quietly tie it around yourself. And as you're doing so, the lizard folk kind of pauses and asks, "Can all of you get down here?"
Down where?
Yep.
In the pit.
Yes.
Oh,
fuck it.
yeah.
Can you?
Yeah.
How far
Yeah.
down is it?
40 feet.
Have you already jumped down?
No. I was in the process of doing
You're
so.
planning on jumping down, though, right?
Yeah, I had the rope already tied onto one of the cracked
Okay.
ledges.
Could you open one of your pockets, please? I wild shape into a mouse and I hop into the pocket.
Oh. Oh.
I asked the lizard person.
Squeak.
Is
You
this like the stairs where we can't watch while we're going down?
No, this is normal enough in that sense.
Okay.
Enough.
Weak.
Reese, would you do me a favor and please narrate what Ro just said?
Squeak. No, dang it. Squeak.
There you go. There you go.
I can't go very deep right now. My voice is tired. So we kind of nods with that information, and all of you can get down there. And then just kind of... Ro, actually, you would recognize this from your little mousy eyes as you see him turn into a bat.
This
Of note-
motherfucker is a crazy cool druid.
Of note, the bat still has no eyes.
Yeah, but he can fly.
And use
Look at that.
echolocation.
The bat does fly down, and he kind of shifts back. And he's just standing there waiting for you all to come down.
Starting to climb my way down, guys.
Do you guys all climb down?
Yeah.
There's a rope.
I'll go last, and as I climb down, I'll hook the Everbright lantern to my backpack.
Okay.
There's a rope, and I have a torch lit.
All right. Okay, so you all are going to you all are able to very quickly make your way down. And as soon as all of you kind of land down on the ground, the Yishk kind of nods and goes, "Come with me, please."
Do I still have dark vision
Yes.
while I'm a mouse?
No.
I don't think
'Cause
mice
the-
have dark vision.
Well,
No,
they
but-
take
Oh, with the
traits
contacts.
of the person, but they take the traits of the person now.
Imagine that. Anything I turn into has the fucking reptilian eyes. That's cool as shit.
I will say yes.
And also mildly scarring emotionally for
And
anyone who would
also
see.
the giant bracelet.
I will say yes.
Hear me out. Otter, reptilian eyes, giant bracelet.
Okay.
Pretty fucking terrifying.
Just a little. It has battle armor. Kind of.
All right. So all of you, basically, the lizard folk kind of like snaps his finger and goes, "This way, please," and begins walking down one of what looks like a series of tunnels down here.
All right. Cool.
And as he kind of begins walking, he begins narrating. So, have you heard of an entity called Frick? I can't remember how to pronounce his name. I don't want to get it wrong. My apologies. Sol Katesh, no.
Oh no, not again.
No.
I gotta go.
Have you heard of an entity called Belishra?
Have I?
No.
I don't know. Have any of us?
Yeah.
I'll just presuming who.
Is it a devil or a demon?
It is not.
Okay. That's the
You know what?
answer.
Brahm, give me a history check. I believe you're the only person who has a chance of knowing it, and it's very unlikely.
Can I give him a guidance or wouldn't?
Yes.
I turn back into a human after crawling out of his pocket and give him a guidance.
No, just stay in his pocket. Wait till you're back.
Add the guidance.
18.
All right. You recall hearing that name. Where it was from, you're unsure. But you've heard the name before, probably from something the Raven Queen either said herself or heard from a memory.
Ah.
But it wouldn't have been about the Raven Queen herself. She would have been speaking about someone else. As he continues, he would.
I've heard the name, but aside from that, there's no other. I had no idea.
Interesting. She is known as the Lord of Eyes, or the All-Seer.
I
the
fucking
glorious
knew
Eye.
it.
What was her name?
The Lord of Eyes, or the All-Seer, or the glorious Eye. Belashira. I'll type it out. Belashira.
That is not how I spelled it, and that's not how I'm going to spell it.
It could also be Belashira. I think it's Belashira. My apologies. Belashira. She is a Dalekir, one of the aberrations that destroyed the old Goblin Empire. But long, long ago, during those days, We gatekeepers sealed them away in Khyber. And for a long time, we've kept these seals and we've maintained their integrity, and sometimes they have fought to escape. And it seems that Belashira is attempting to do just such a thing now. I believe your friend Dorvik was under her influence. From when, I do not know. And I am afeared that she has taken you as well.
Would she have any influence in a manifest zone of oh, what was that manifest zone we were in?
Oh shit! That's meta knowledge, though. I'll keep that to myself.
Would she have any influence in, or any of the Dalkir have any influence in a Zoriat manifest zone?
That is their home.
Okay.
It is one of the few places on Eberron they can interfere. Why?
I have a question and a statement.
I just wanted to know. No particular reason why. Just wanted to know.
Your question, Druid?
My question is, why was this place not better protected? It was really easy to get in here.
It was designed for protection from a different type of entity.
Okay. My statement is, it's possible that Dorvik could have been under her influence because he had an illness gained by too much time spent in manifest zones. But while we have had contact with one such manifest zone, I think that all of us are okay with just leaving this and dropping it where it is. Like, we don't need to keep pushing this, right? We were just doing it because we were getting paid.
Could be the case, but one, if you are under her mark, it will not end until either you go mad or she gets what she wants. Or, as is often the case, both.
Wonderful.
And you have a debt to repay. That thing that you broke was one of our seals. It was what was keeping the Dalekir in Khyber. It was what was preventing them from returning to wreak havoc upon this world. There are many.
What exactly was this place defending against? Because again, it was really easy to get in here.
It was designed to prevent any Dolgrim or selfish adventurer from getting in, trying to loot or trying to free. But it seemed that you weren't after treasure or after some mind-addled pursuit. You were not one of the intended targets, but it seems it was a fault of ours. Fortunately, it is not the only such seal. There are many of them, but many of them also lie forgotten. Each and every one is a precious step, and its loss will be sorely felt. Which is why I am enabled to very humbly request your assistance in some matter. We wish to recruit you in actions against Belashira, in preventions of her schemes, and hopefully in restoration of more than one seal.
And if we refuse?
Well, we will do nothing to stand in your way. But bear in mind, she's seen you. You have met a gaze of her beholders. She knows you, and she will not stop until she has what she wants from you.
In which case, aren't we more of a threat to be around? Because she's touched us, because we've been in the manifest zone that she lives in? Or because we've been in the manifest zone that connects to the plane that she lives in?
Well, I have too. That entire structure you are in was built upon a very intense Zoriat manifest zone. It sealed it shut. It was one of our planar seals. I've been through it. Being through a Zoriat manifest zone, being through any manifest zone, does nothing. Sharn is built on a manifest zone. What matters is if you are chosen. And even if you have been chosen, that makes you all the more valuable.
Well, I'm in.
Say it again?
I'm in.
Yes.
You didn't say that you were gonna kill us if we refused, so that's enough for me.
Of course, there would be a period of pause. We don't want you to have any lingering issues that might interfere.
You're powerful enough of a druid to fly. You know the magic required to make Dorvik normal again.
Would you like us to do so?
Before we do, I would like to ask why that thing was only targeting him. It could only see him, only target him.
He pauses as you're walking through these tunnels. You've been walking through. Fortunately, you have some lanterns and some dark vision, but he's been kind of guiding you through without even pausing at many of these junctions. This odd stone under highway of some sort. But he pauses where he's standing and goes, "Could you explain?"
We all were attacking it, and the only reason it knew we were there was because we were hitting it. Dorvik didn't go near it. It can only see him. It can only target him.
It tried to attack us with some of its eye rays, but it just went right through us. The only person it hit was Dorvik.
And he kind of very slowly turns around, and even without being able to see his eyes, you can, and even though his face is very different from yours, you can see that he has fear on his face. Oh.
You all right?
Yes. There are many creatures that have been twisted or corrupted or created in all of their hideousness by the Dalekeer. And the creatures we call Beholderkin were created by Belashira. And you say it couldn't hurt you, couldn't see you?
I mean, it could bite at us, but its eye rays did nothing to us.
And
It couldn't see us.
Could it
It
hear
tried-
you?
Yes.
I don't.
Kinda.
Maybe. I don't.
No, it could hear
Yeah.
us. It could definitely hear us.
I spoke to it and it kind of glanced over at me and it
And
answered.
it tried
but
to target us, it just couldn't.
And it did answer, but
well, it
didn't
targeted
not in
where
something
we
could
hit it
understand.
from. It didn't target where we were. It targeted where we hit it from.
Do you think that she stopped it from seeing us?
If that were true, this makes the situation somewhat more dire, and it makes it all the more important that we get you to safety as soon as we can, and that
We'd still like to know what this means.
Why
I'd
did
still
it
like to
target
have
only
Dorvic
him?
Dancing around the truth,
unfrozen
but
so that he can paint me.
Because
Well, Tempest, if he was evil, then maybe not.
okay, I'm
She
not going to
has-
try and take liberties and say that I think I understand what you're getting at. But if Belashira created beholders, it makes sense that she would be able to control them at least to a certain extent. If she stopped it from being able to attack us,
She has
Then-
plans for you.
and she's done with Dorvik. Which is why it could only see him.
This is a matter of some urgency, isn't it? We need to get you back to the circle as quickly as we can. Please follow me.
What about Dorvik?
We will send some people back for him, but it is important that we get you away from any possible influence of hers as quickly as we can.
All right.
We will hold Dorvik. I don't feel it safe to revive him, not yet.
That's my condition for helping. That at some point you will bring him back.
I would rather not, but if that will bring you, sway you, then we will do it. We cannot do it immediately, and we will not likely do it for some time, but we will. That I can promise you.
Okay.
Um, as you guys continue your long walk, Ro, you finish attuning to those eyes.
Yay!
They are properly known as lenses. There we go. Lenses of Dragonkind. They provide you with 60 feet of dark vision, and if you make, I haven't actually gotten the exact details of this because I freaking forget the base spell, but if you make eye contact with a creature over a certain, oh, 1 second, I'll just pull it up real quick. If you make eye contact with a creature within 30 feet of basically every creature that you are currently making eye contact with within 30 feet of you, you can essentially do a check and see if they are frightened once per short rest.
That's cool as shit.
Short rest or long rest? I don't remember.
You can see if they're frightened, or you
Sorry,
can.
long rest. Yeah. Essentially, it's like the dragon's frightful presence ability.
Gotcha.
So is it like a cone?
It has to be a creature. Any creatures within 30 feet of you that have direct eye contact with you when you activate it. For long rest, you can try to make them feared.
To my spell save DC?
We'll say so for now. I'm probably going to have it be a set DC, but we'll just stick with that for the moment.
Okay, you can try to.
Basically,
can try to make them.
They
feared.
make a wisdom saving throw. If they fail, they are frightened of you for.
Gotcha. No, I was
minute.
understanding it as you can see if they are under a fear effect.
No, yeah,
For some reason, that's what it sounded like, and I was like,
it's
"What?
actually,
That's
like,
kind of useless."
You know, it's actually useful like that. Yes, and
I just kind of blink with the dragon eyes. That's super cool.
note this also works in your wild shape form, as long as they're making eye contact with your wild shape that has eyes.
Turn into a little
That's
otter.
cool as shit.
Turn into a little otter that
This
just
is
fear affects people.
perfect.
If you turn
Turn into a
into like
spider.
if you turn into a prey animal like a horse, then you can be making eye contact with multiple creatures because you have eyes facing different directions.
Yes. Yes.
Or no, she horse? Is Ro horse?
And say
yes.
It all
nothing.
comes full circle.
And then Tempest, remember that little magic circlet you got? The shiny silver one? That is a circlet of, what was it called again?
I don't remember.
Blasting?
Blast.
No.
Circle of fireball.
Circle of missiles.
Damn it.
Oh,
Once
nice.
each day you can cast a magic missile at 2nd level.
Still cool as shit.
Cool.
Nice.
Very cool.
Auto hit.
I mean,
Oh, yeah.
a circlet of fireball would have been even cooler.
No, absolutely not. You'll throw it into a room filled with innocents.
No, she
Discipline.
won't. Are you fucking kidding me?
No, she will.
Not
She did that
chaotic.
in AL.
That's a different character, dude.
This is
It's
Tempest.
from a past experience.
I don't know how
Michael,
Tempest.
this is a different character.
I don't know how Tempest feels about injuring civilians, although I don't imagine Tempest particularly cares.
Not really.
So you all continue making your way through these dark caverns. Do you have any questions for Yishk?
What does this safe place entail?
It is somewhere that has been layered with protection upon protection of druidic magic.
Good
Something
food there.
about which I think you know not very much.
Okay, just way to call me out like that.
We can teach you.
Is there good food there?
There will be very good food there.
Hell yeah.
Is it good berry? It's good berry, isn't it?
It is more than just good berry. We have
Is it great
proper-
berry? I'm sorry.
I think you are taking this rather serious situation with a bit more levity than it is due.
Humor as a coping mechanism. Leave us alone.
They are very great berries.
Can we have great berry as a better spell that does like 2 hit points instead of 1?
It's a
And
level
it
5
takes a
spell.
bonus action, and it takes a bonus action to feed them
And it tastes
instead of a full
delicious.
action.
It's a level 5 spell.
It's like the Willy Wonka chewing gum, but like it doesn't make you turn into a blueberry pie orb.
Gross.
What if you want to turn into a blueberry pie orb?
I mean, it's a great berry, so presumably it would let you do that.
It's a great berry.
Okay. Hear me out. Ultra berry.
Elderberry, a 9th level
That's
spell.
that's getting into levels of spell casting that no human should ever be able to cast.
It's a 10th
Not
level
a
spell.
human.
That's
10th
a
level spell, you just turn the world into a large berry.
Hell yeah.
Oh, wait, you can already do that with a wish. Never mind. Okay.
Wait.
Oh my. Wishing
You
for your
turn the
berry.
world into a large berry, but everyone within the berry that is a seed of that berry is actually a smaller berry, and all the atoms that make them up are actually smaller berries, and they are all eating each other and enjoying themselves.
Sounds like a
Infinitely.
great. That sounds like
So
a great
as-
time.
I like to think that
As
even
you will.
achieve that.
Sounds like a fucking great time. What are you talking about?
As you all are conversing on what exactly the nature of this food is, and also the nature of food in general, and insanely advanced magics,
Ultraberry.
do any of you want to know anything else about Relish Shira from Yushk?
What'd she look like?
How do we kill her?
Oh, well,
That'd be a
she
good
looks.
answer.
It is. Both of those questions are much more interesting than you might think. How do you kill her? We're not sure if you can, but you can thwart her schemes and to push her back, which is the task of our order. No
Fuck
one
these
can say.
headphones.
For, you see, the Dale here aren't of this world. They don't have an appearance as far as we can see it. So they have costumes they wear for us, disguises. And for each person, they are different. For each person, they have a different guise. And it might be that they do have one form. It's just that we are too small to see it. And that what we see is all we can see. Yes, well, that is, how do you kill them and what do they look like? But do be wary, for Belashira loves to send visions to obfuscate things. She has a particular fondness for illusion and hallucination and madness brought about by that which you cannot unsee.
Have any of us had any visions?
I don't think
No,
so.
but I was convinced I was a high jumper there for a while.
Both you and Brahm had that instance after we got out of the manifest zone.
I think that's normal for.
And
that
mine,
is somewhat normal for that is an effect that the Zoriat zone could.
And mine was
procure.
more of a physical effect than a mental effect.
Did you have any other kind of hallucination?
Not
We
that
saw
I know
that
of.
thing.
Oh, yeah, that pink thing.
Interesting.
That was while we were in the manifest zone, though.
Yeah.
And we all saw that, not just Brahm and Tempest.
Oh no, I was the last one to see that, wasn't I? No,
I think that's what people with high passive perception saw.
Yeah.
And then because when we went to go actually investigate, we didn't see shit.
Yep.
What happened?
That does sound like an effect that Zoriat could have on.
And then there was the scary furry.
Oh God, I really hope that was an illusion. I really hope.
Was that just a mass hallucination? Because that's a good way for her to do that.
Did unrelated persons view that event as well?
I think
Oh
so.
yeah, because we had the other people.
No.
Damn it, that was real.
I hate that. Why was that real?
I want you to imagine, Yishk, a tiger.
Yes.
Bipedal.
Yes.
With pecs.
A were-tiger.
Yes,
correct. But terrible in every way. With pecs. That's the main point that I want to emphasize here.
Why should not a hunting tiger have muscles?
Not those. Not like that.
Not like that. Never like that.
It's not how we mean that.
Yishka over here drooling over were-tigers.
All right, so all of you continue to make your way through this underground passageway system. After around an hour, I believe you all have identified all of your items. Yes. Okay. You come climbing up. You reach a certain point where the cave begins sloping upwards, and you can see light filtering through greenery behind it. Slight sound of birds chirping, and you can, as you guys begin climbing up out of this cave, following Yish, you feel natural magic kind of suffusing the air around you. You feel life and growth. And as you will kind of pull up, you find yourselves in almost a bit of an idyllic grove. You can see that there are other lizard folk and a couple orcs actually kind of also walking around, tending to flowers in the ground, it seems like they're kind of gently singing to some, and it seems like they are growing together, almost producing cover like a tent or a house.
Is there
It's-
water?
There is plenty of water flowing. There's a
there
very large
animals?
stream. There are animals floating around, some little squirrels. It's a very nice place. It's all surrounded by a very, very thick hedge that runs for a very good distance.
Can I call to a squirrel?
The thing that you all would notice as you're coming up to the area is that each and every one of the humanoids, the lizard folk and the orcs and a few half-orcs, are lacking eyes. Some of them have a tasteful scarf or a tasteful cloth wrapped around their eye sockets, but many of them don't.
What's the age of these people?
It's hard to tell for lizard folk and orcs, but none of them look young.
Okay.
I would say to our side, I hope you know I'm not about to scoop out my own eyeballs.
I do not expect it of you. It is a measure of dedication that we only ask of those who have already shown their work.
Hey,
Fucking called you out. Damn.
My apologies. I did not mean to offend. What I mean to say is, those who advance far enough in the orders of the gatekeepers can, if they choose, join our sub-order. We are dedicated to thwarting Belashira. And to do that, we must keep as much as we can safe from her, which means kind of gestures to his eye holes.
gotcha.
Can I call to a squirrel?
You can call to a squirrel, and the squirrel readily comes to you.
Can I just pet the squirrel to soothe myself?
And as you kind of gently pet the squirrel, you can feel the squirrel, shaking below you.
Does the squirrel have eyes?
Yes.
The squirrel.
They gouge
doesn't-
out the eyes of all the
squirrel
animals.
doesn't have
That's
eyes.
fucked.
What
Yes.
can you tell me about this can?
These caves are.
No, this candle, not the cave. The candle.
Dang it. Okay. What candle?
That candle
The evil
that
one.
was. Yeah.
Oh, that candle. Oh, I forgot about that candle. You pull out the candle. He kind of touches it and feels it. Goes. This is goblin magic, isn't it?
Sure.
Oh, I've only been told of what this feels like. It invokes the strength of the Empire of Dakan. That which every true goblin, they say, should have. This is one of the things that let them last so long against the invading hordes. If, he kind of hands it back to you, if what I am told about these items is correct, they benefit those whose soul aligns a certain way.
Oh. Okay.
And the way of the goblins is usually to very strictly follow their rules, while wishing malice on those who aren't part of their own tribe.
Yeah, I understand.
Yes, well, it was a pleasure to hold such a thing. Some might say that it is dark magic or evil magic, but I don't believe in such a thing. There is natural magic and there is unnatural magic, and that is the only distinction that matters. And this dark, though it could be, is natural enough.
Sounds good to me. It's natural magic.
Indeed.
Cool. I just wanted to be sure. I didn't want, for me to light it and something extremely bad to happen to me or people around me. So,
Of course. Now, I believe I should allow you to rest a bit. as we discuss what plans we have for you. But if I am correct, then I believe that things will go a certain way. And I believe that of all of those, what's the phrase? Skeletons in your cupboards, I think the first one we will deal with will be yours. And he says that and then pauses. Oh, yes, sorry. And he points his lizard folky little finger to Brahm.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
Am I incorrect in assuming that you currently bear a significant allegiance to a certain extraplanar entity?
You wouldn't be wrong in assuming so. But yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well,
Right.
we will discuss this amongst ourselves, but I would simply ask you to consider that. Is that state of affairs satisfactory for you? Is it something that you want? Now, don't answer me. Take your time. Think. And in the morning, we can properly discuss what you all will be doing and where you all will be going if you accept our offer.
All right.
I go swimming.
All right, so you guys have a bit of time to relax after that stressful fight with the Beholder, and finding out that you may or may not have been marked by an entity who is intensely interested in a lot of madness.
And we've been being lied to, deceived.
Deceived. Oh, so Tempest, you said you wanted to go take a dip in the river.
Yes.
The Brahm and Kendall, what would you like to do?
Well, I got thinking to do.
You got a thing to do?
I
Are you
think
gonna?
Oh.
No, Kendall, go ahead.
I was just gonna find a quiet spot and take time to meditate and just consider what's happening.
All right. And then Brahm, you have some thinking to do?
Yeah, I will be specifically, basically doing exactly what Kendall is, but looking around for a raven while doing so.
Give me a perception check.
Oh, this is what I'm good at, right? I just mean rolling in general.
Jesus
Oof.
Christ, man.
You do not see one.
I swear to God, rolling from D&D Beyond with this what is where the thing is called.
It seems so, yeah.
It seems like it's just like, hey, here's a fucking roll.
Ro, as you kind of reach up and the scroll, kind of look around to do something, you suddenly feel a very harsh shaking at your hip. What do you do?
I open the incubation bag.
And you can see cracks starting to form, rubbing all across the egg's surface. What do you do?
It, Dizzy. I just sit there and I watch.
Are you gonna take the egg out of the incubation bag?
You're not supposed to fuck with it once they start hatching.
Got it.
So I'll take it
so
off
you
my
can-
shoulder, but I'll just kind of set it down there.
Okay. So you see the cracks beginning to web, and it takes several minutes. But eventually you see a little beak start to poke through the top. As he kind of struggles to kind of like put little eggshells out of his cute little way, pushing, and eventually the egg is kind of fallen apart in this incubation bag, and you can see this slimy, down feathered covered yellow, tiny little yellow beak, kind of looking around, cawing a bit, and kind of looks up at you and caws slightly.
I call back.
You can see kind of pause and then kind of like begin trying to like scramble up out of this bag it finds itself in with its horse feet. With its horse
Not
feet.
made
Horse
for
back
egg
legs.
hatching.
Front legs are eagle
Or
talons.
lions. No, eagle? Yeah, you're right, eagle.
Yeah.
Fuck. I don't even know
Hippogriffs
what the
are
fuck I
eagle
did.
horse. Griffins are eagle lion.
It's
I know
doing
too
its
much
best.
shit. I know too much shit. It's fine.
Yeah, as it kind
About
of claws up with its little claws.
D&D.
Trying to get out of this little bag it finds itself in. Are you gonna help it?
Yeah, once he gets out.
Okay, so you're able to kind of pull him out a little bit, and as he kind of claws his way towards you, you can understand what he's saying. He's saying,
I can't. You just
You just
I
cut
didn't
out.
hear that.
You can understand what it's saying. It's saying,
it's
It's
saying
screaming.
it's saying mama.
Oh, baby.
And it's kind of very, very like cuddling up towards you. It's slimy and kind of gross, and the feathers are like all downy, and the talons are just kind of very, very lightly clawing at you. It's a tiny sized little hippogriff baby.
I cuddled it.
yay.
And on that very sweet note, alongside a very dour one, I think we'll go ahead and close out this session.
Cool.
That was
So,
good.
yeah. Solve some puzzles. Realize that you were the bad guys. Got told you were the bad guys. And hopefully we'll be making amends through resolving each of your personal issues.
Great. Not looking forward to that.
The one
Starting
thing
with
I will
Braum.
say is
Oh, not
give
the
Reese some
biscuit, so I'll
slack.
say
He knew what he was
bye.
doing with the beholder.
I'll say
He knew
bye.
we're not strong enough to take on a fully grown.
I don't know,
destructible
man. He
beholder.
fucking hurled 150 orcs at us. This man's crazy.
But
Yeah,
he
we
played that
don't
out
know that
pretty
going
well
in,
for what we were
considering he
given.
hurled an adult blue dragon at us and 150 orcs.
And
We
he
knew
killed
what we
the
were
adult
getting
blue
into with the
dragon
adult blue
and
dragon.
150 orcs.
And
He knew what he was
We
doing with
had
those orcs
deaths
too.
both times.
Well,
And
what did
let
you
me-
expect? There's 150 orcs.
let me also remind you.
Only one
he
of those
threw a
times we
furry
actually
at
could
us.
revive them.
He did throw a furry at us.
He also did throw a
Oh
furry at
my
us, which is worse
God.
than any of those combined.
Reese is
Okay.
simultaneously the catalyst for group therapy and the reason we need it.
I don't
So-
necessarily agree with the furry because that is a literal creature inside D&D Beyond. If he threw a
That
rat,
is okay.
were rat
It's-
at you, would you have been saying that's a furry as well?
Okay,
No. It's all. I
It
will
being a
clarify
humanoid-
this.
It being a were-tiger was fine. The fact that it turns into the Cats musical as it walks away is what
Okay.
makes me hate it.
That makes sense. That makes
It's all in the execution. If you go with PHB, where it's like like a hunting tiger who's also a hunting man, solitary, that works. Adding any amount of sexy into it, and that's where you start to get a massive red
And
flag
that's just
territory.
Cats musical.
No,
So-
the Cats musical is not sexy. There's nothing sexy about the Cats musical.
No, I
It is
know.
horrifying.
No, I know, but it tries to be,
Oh no.
and that's what's awful.
So each of you are now level 5.
Hell yeah.
And then if you have any things about like any custom any variants you want to be using as far as spell choice is concerned or class
yeah.
features, you can ask me or consult the Google Drive document that I have. But the one thing that I have already sorted out with Rose's character, Ellis's character named Ro. So on the variant spell list for Druid is Revivify. So what we're going to do is have it be, it's going to take 10 minutes. It can bring someone back as long as they haven't been dead for 10 minutes.
Okay.
But rather than just grabbing the soul and bringing it back, because she's a druid and not a cleric, and it's not,
It's not a nature
especially
spell, it's a necromantic spell.
right. It
Are
will require some amount of equivalent exchange, shall we say?
More than just a
Alright.
diamond.
A soul for a soul.
Gotcha.
Shit. Alright,
Or could you
I'm gonna shut off
offer
stream
up
now.
a spell slot
Okay.
or something like that?
Bye,
Like,
y'all.
bye. Thanks for watching.
Thank you all for watching.